People who are watching this from the US, I'm so sorry. I know it's like a completely different time for the stream at the moment, but out of curiosity, put a one in the chat if this is a more convenient time for you, because I know some of you are from Europe, so would be interesting to know. Oh, by the way, welcome people. Okay, people. Hello, you beautiful people of YouTube. How you doing? How you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. Hey, guys. How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying it very much. I feel like I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Well, first of all, it feels good to be back after like a couple of days of Yakuza uploads. Like, the way I say this, it sounds like I've been not streaming this game for like weeks, but no. I swear to God, some of you are probably, like, some of you either don't sleep, or you just have very flexible schedules, because I see you, whether it's nighttime or morning time. Yo, Isaac? Isaac, you're from the US, right? Is now an inconvenient time for you? Isn't it like midnight over there? Bro, why does Kuro or Daybreak have such a banger soundtrack? Unemployed, working from home. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. You guys are just like me, for real. No cap. Just like me! Also, I just realized the chat is not here. Let me bring you guys over. Chat! Come back! Here you guys are. Well, if you ever feel too bad about being unemployed, don't, as long as you're, you know, not actually planning to stay that way for the rest of your life, but yeah. Man, I'm excited to continue this game, because every time we play, something good happens. Well, something. Many things, actually. It's late for me, I stayed up late. Okay. What do you think of the alignment system? I don't like it as it has no effect on the main story, since you can't really incorporate player choice in a series that's so interconnected. Yeah, I understand why anyone wouldn't like it, but it's the closest thing we'll have to like having choices in a Trails game. I appreciate the variety. Like we didn't have something like it before, I guess. And you know, for what it's worth, you do get some like differences in some dialogue that I think are different enough. Yeah, it's a fun mechanic. It doesn't change a lot, but it's fun. That's why I always go for the chaos options if I can, because you know that's like the most different from everything we've seen already. I reached chapter 3 in Sky FC, definitely turning into a favorite of mine. Glad to hear that, man. Wait, if I remember right, you did see me play all of the trilogy, right? Because I was gonna say, like, you have a lot of good things waiting for you, but I think you already know that. But yeah, it's a journey. I think even if you play it on your own, you will see things that maybe you missed on my streams. As long as you're streaming, there's a 99.99% chance that I'll be here no matter the time. Hell yeah, thank you. Always good to see you, buddy. It does affect something in chapter 5. Okay. Yo, Robin Manser, how you doing? You know, just because there's a precious few people here, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, okay? Don't tell anybody else. In a couple of days, I'll start working on a new episode for the RGG cast. It will have multiple people again. Now you guys might have a good guess as to who they might be, but yeah, it's gonna be exciting because it's been a hot minute since we had anything like that on the channel. When did I upload episode 3? Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure that was like March. Where is it? 5 months ago. Yeah, it had to have been like February-ish. Yeah, February 20th. And I think I worked on it for like a week, give or take, so... yeah, I'm glad you guys like the podcast. I like being in them, because they're really fun. Just talking to other Yakuza fans, especially content creators, and then having people, like, listen to that. Will the Mahjong streams return? I can't promise anything. You're not talking about, like, a full stream of Mahjong, are you? Because I don't know if I have the strength to do that. Oh yeah, what do you guys think of the show? I know you guys might have commented here and there, but like, you know, now that we're here talking to each other. I mean, to be honest, let me change what I said. There's not much to think. Like, we still haven't seen much, so... Yo, Shin. Wait, did Discord not notify people? Oh, wait, no, it did. Yeah, what are you talking about, Shin? Yeah, there we go. I just started watching the previous VODs. Hey, to be fair, Adrian, there were like, what, 2 or 3 days before the last one? So you had a lot of time. But also, people get busy, I get that. I see ya. Okay, let's actually start the game. Thank you, music. Guys, who do you miss the most from the gang? Trails Through Daybreak, here we go. I saw a theory on Reddit that said Haruka might turn out to be Dojima's daughter since Jingo's gone. Well, that would be a pretty twisted twist, but we still haven't seen enough to prove that Jinga might not exist. But like, it is possible, I think. Okay. I know you guys can't see anything. Just give it a minute. There we go. Also... Wait, where's the god? Oh, there we go. Why do they still have this wallpaper? We're done with that chapter. Okay, there we go. Yeah, chapter 3, done. Maybe once we go into chapter 4, it changes. Zin, the giver of quests to Van. Yeah. Okay. Basel. Institute of Science.
This is ridiculous!
Uh-oh. Who's angry?
You've had more than enough time. Why are the calculations still not done?
Oppressive man.
But Professor, it's impossible to be any more precise with our current equipment.
Not even the most cutting-edge engineering science or orbal science will allow for...
I will not be told what is or isn't possible by assistance! We knew about an inevitable lack of precision going into this!
Why is bro so salty? Hey, nice, Steph.
The theory is complete. Now do your job and find a way to realize it! You are working in the finest laboratory in all of Calvert, and it is high time that you started thinking like it. Whatever. I'll be back to hear your results in the morning. Just get to making progress!
Who shat in this guy's cereal?
Not another all-nighter.
I didn't think losing to Professor Cronkite would push him this far off the deep end.
Is that just Fee's voice actress? I think
don't
it is.
disagree, but complaining isn't going to get us anywhere. All we can do is get back to work.
Now, who is that? Vern Industrial Company.
This wasn't what we agreed! You both gave me your word that you would stay on until the Zypha standard was ready for the general population!
Oh, sorry. But my main research really needs my attention right now. I've covered all the tasks I was specifically left with, though.
As have I. Now it's time I devoted myself to that other project. Unless you would be willing to take responsibility were a problem to arise due to my lack of attention.
You know I can't do that.
Also, is that Kaiji Tang again? The man in suit guy?
Then it seems we've nothing else to discuss.
I really am sorry about this. Oh, I need to keep making improvements to that other thing I was given, too.
Ugh, why must the professor's students all be like this?
Okay, no, I think it's not.
Not to mention the woman herself. If she hadn't just up and left Basel in the first place, this wouldn't be an issue. Meanwhile, Professor Callahan's obsessed with his research into Adios knows what.
There's a lot of new names here. By the woman herself, I assume he means, what was her name again? Hamilton? Okay, guys, look away for a second.
What? Atwas and Red Star are threatening patent litigation? Then have their legal representative take care of it. Uldra and ZCF have a partnership now? Is this through that tech union? What are the details? Project AF's been leaked, but we had an agreement with TreizerL.
Oh no, not leaks.
It's already time for those educational visitations. Ugh, I don't have the time for this. Why can't problems ever come one at a time?
Damn, everyone in this factory is pissed as hell.
I can't deal with all of this. Wait a second. I may have just worked out the perfect card to play. She left another student back here, didn't she? As I recall, he's become obsessed with that old facility.
Yo, science. Okay.
I knew it. This is the best time of the day to see the Great Cheddar Triangle. I just wish there was a little less cloud cover.
The Cheddar Triangle.
By the looks of it, their conjunction will be about 10 months from now, so that should do it for my homework. I just hope she'll be back before then.
Who will be back?
Oh, don't mind me, it's nothing.
They said, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. How could I not be when I've got the two of you? And I'm not a child anymore. I can keep things safe in Grand's absence.
Adios above. You're too young to always be so serious.
By the way, if you have no idea what the hell is going on right now, me neither, so, don't worry about it. I think you're not supposed to know.
Hey there. How's it going so far?
I assume you mean with the new lens? I couldn't try it out fast enough. It's accurate to 0.03 microarch. The engineers of the artisanal district really are second to none.
Wasn't gonna settle for less than perfect on one of the professor's homework assignments. But I was really asking about you. You sure you're not working yourself too hard lately?
I'm fine. Honestly, I am. But thank you for always caring about me. It means a lot. Especially since I'm sure you already have your hands full with work from above as it is.
Oh, I won't hear a word of that. You just leave worrying about that kind of stuff to me.
Yo, Hojo?
Everyone's got their role to play in the world, whether it's as a researcher or as an engineer. And we wouldn't be fit to call ourselves artisans of Basel if we weren't willing to come help the professor's favorite student.
Well, thank you very much then. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Townsend, what could the CEO want with someone like me?
There's a lot of new names.
What? Hold on a second. What do you...
Wasn't he in Sky? Who, the boy? I don't think so.
But this is the professor's... I'm on my way.
Yo, Sam. Yo, Red Mage. No problem.
Ugh. What nasty crap is Townsend up to this time?
The old man. No, I don't think it's the same old man. You're talking about Albert, right? I think his name was Albert at least. Yeah, Albert Russell. No, I don't think this is Russell. And it doesn't look like Gustav either. Capital of Calvert, Edith, 5th District, Auber. Bro, that looks exactly like the entrance to an academy in Cold Steel. So, what, are we gonna see Hanya's here just studying? Roughly 100 years ago, the Calvardian monarchy was approaching its breaking point. Outside of Calvert, the vast empire known as Zemuria had fallen, and the empire had annexed Crossbow for the umpteenth time. Or Crossbow, they can never get a break. Meanwhile, at home, citizens were starving and the aristocracy ruled with an iron fist, ignoring the people's suffering. This led to a group of unlikely heroes standing up to fight against injustice, led by Sheena Dirk, a Firebrand student. Yeah, you guys thought they were just gonna go, like, gloss over this? No. We're all in for a history lesson. Oh, assets reuse? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If it was Cold Steel, we would see a guy followed by several girls by now. At the time, few were willing to lend an ear to the seeming pipe dream of democratic revolution that she spoke of. But in due course, it began to resonate with the young in particular, and before long, she found herself leading a popular movement. The elites of the time fought hard to keep her movement at bay, causing many to lose their lives, and for Sheena herself to be locked away. But they could not stop the movement from becoming a revolutionary army with Dirk as its symbol. It was this army that toppled the kingdom. Even then, she still had the betrayal of her friend, August the Philosopher, in the invasion of the Empire's provisional provincial armies to contend with. Yes, I'm pretty sure they're talking about the woman we saw in that statue, where they felt like they'd seen her somewhere. And I think she was supposed to resemble Hanya's for some reason. I guess we'll find out about that later. But in the end, Sheena Dirk went on to become Calvert's first president and achieved a great many things during her time in power. Miss Claudel, could you give us an example or two?
Of course!
Am I
Her
gonna
most
choose?
well-known achievements
Okay.
are the Calvardian Constitution, which guides us to this day, and Edith's designation as our capital. However, I think that the founding of this very academy also deserves a special mention. The opinions of a great many thinkers, including her comrade, the artist Aramis, were reflected in its creation. But even the Royal Academy in neighboring Liberal and a military academy in Erebonia, our enemies at the time, served as inspirations. Aramis was founded to be a place where people of all races, nationalities, and beliefs could come together for the benefit of all.
Are you guys writing all of this down? This is important, okay? It's totally not like I'm, you know.
And I believe that as a result, it is a perfect embodiment of the ideals upon which our republic was established.
Yeah, look at this nerd. Quite so. Among her accomplishments, that one is especially pivotal. Aramis became the first head of this academy, and the influence of his works had on the field of art cannot be. Boy, Agnes is so smart. She's so pretty too.
Talk about stiff competition, huh?
Shush! Pay attention to the lesson.
Homeroom after class. Now, as I'm sure you're aware, next week marks the beginning of your educational visitations. However, there are still a few of you who haven't chosen where they want to go. Oh, is this like the Cold Steel thing where they go to areas? Much like the school festival in April, this is a test of what you can do independently. You'll need to book your own lodgings as well, so I expect these last few submissions by the start of next week. That will be all. If you would, class representative.
Yes, sir. Stand. Bow.
I know it's out of the country, but Crossbill's a top contender for sure. Yeah, I'm dying to see Ark in Seal in person. I'm interested in Crossbill too, but I want to visit somewhere quintessentially Calvardian this time. Orasion looks so pretty. I can't wait! Longport or Messeldom wouldn't be bad choices either. I want to go see the ocean. I'm quite interested in Tharbad too, especially after that film festival they just held. Look at all these areas we already went to. So what's eating away at you? I'm gonna assume Agnes is gonna pick an area based on where Van is gonna go next. Probably. What do you mean? We're talking about where you want to visit, of course. Admittedly, the whole thing isn't a compulsory part of our curriculum, so any first or second year can choose not to go. But you're not seriously considering passing it up, are you? Was I that easy to read? Well, you both already know about my circumstances, and I suppose they're not worth hiding to begin with, but I still don't know whether my job will need us to go anywhere, so I'm waiting until the last minute to decide. I knew it. Ugh. You do seem to take a lot of business trips with that gig, huh? They got another new face recently, though, right? That concierge maid woman? Oh, or are you concerned she's going to get a lead on you? She is supposed to be really pretty. That's not the issue here.
Sounds like someone's having fun in here.
Ren walks into the room. Oh, Ren. Good afternoon.
The same to you. I'll be doing a bit of visitationing myself, incidentally, since I enrolled this year. If we end up going to the same place, I'll do what I can to help with your lodgings.
Nice.
By the way, I think it's fine to leave your decision until the last minute if you're that concerned about your work-school balance.
You're teasing me again, aren't you? Still, I appreciate you saying so. Well, either way, I'd rather stick with you, Agnes. That's why you haven't picked either, right, Albert? I just don't want to rush into a decision. She has the power of voice acting. Yeah. It's one of those scenes. Where are you planning on going anyway? Crossbow like so many others?
Actually, I know a few too many people there for that to be a good choice.
Yeah, that's true. To name a few, Lloyd, Tio, Randy, Ellie, maybe Estelle, Joshua, Arios.
I visited Longport and Arasion plenty too, and Tharbad isn't quite as enticing with the festival over.
I really wonder about her sometimes. She's just one big mystery.
No, I've made my mind up to go somewhere else entirely. A city that's like no other for experiencing both Calvard's history and its innovation, filled with wisdom and technology.
Fun fact, I never realized how important the type texting sound is until it's gone.
A place where you can see the future of the Zypha Standard, the Orbal Network, and so much more.
So the place we just saw at the beginning. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I think we still don't know the name of that area. Oh, that's like a week later. October 18th, 12:08, 11 a.m. Chapter 4, Disaster Protocol. Okay.
I read your report. I'm pleased to see everything seems to be going swimmingly.
I think that's a new character.
I foresee no major issues in you conducting your support and operational work from Edith. As such, I will leave all but emergency matters to your discretion while you're with Arkride Solutions.
Thank you very much. I will continue to report all I can regarding the Almada matter too, aside from the agreed exceptions.
Please do. Although I can't help but feel that much will fall under the exceptions umbrella.
I do apologize about that. However...
Oh, I didn't mean to sound critical of you. This arrangement doesn't violate the terms of our agreement in any way. I'm just sure you appreciate that we cannot allow complete free reign a la a certain society's agents.
Of course. That degree of freedom would not befit a corporate setting.
Now, I am very interested in the actions of Van Arkride and his personal hollow, just as much as I anticipate perusing your own data from your time there. I'm counting on you, Ms. Twinings.
I will not disappoint you, Mr. Thorndyke.
Thorndyke.
Our Duke truly is an enigma, even to those in it like me.
Oh, that's interesting.
They prioritize profit above all else, but also use a perfect mixture of truth and lies to blur just how far their reach really extends.
Yeah, I would have thought she knows pretty much everything there is to know about them, but yeah, even she's in the dark. Also, yeah, I do like that she's not wearing her, I guess, work outfit. She does look good in casual clothes. Thinking if I should import Kuro 2 instead of waiting for things to release. Have people made like a translation for that? Like a fan one?
But I suppose I'm in no position to decry that. Well then, it's time I started work for today.
Is Van just gonna clean up his car? Oh, look at how happy he is.
Oh, there you are. Someone's in a good mood today.
Hey, done with school for the day?
I sure am. Are you doing some maintenance before work? You're so dedicated.
My girl only deserves the best.
Oh yeah, your core used cars to get around too, right? Your pops a car buff at all? I don't know if I'd say that. He drives a Leno. That, I know. Oh, but he's also pretty picky about his tires and shock absorbers, whatever those are. I bet if you're driving across mountains and deserts all the time, you need only the best. You have no idea how much work I had to put into tuning her up, so we'd have a smooth ride over the sand dunes in Tharbad. Really? I would have never guessed he did anything special. Okay, let me give you a primer. So the most important tweaking you can do is to the suspension, right? And... oh no. What's that over there? Yeah, that, it came from El Saim this morning. It's a present from the Crown Prince. Ah, that's right.
I threw in a bonus on top of your base reward, so you have something extra to look forward to. It will arrive separately.
Oh, I see, Red Mage. Yeah, car yapping avoided. It's a custom part made with top quality materials, and I mean top quality. Being successor to the throne means real money to burn. Kinda pisses me off that he conveniently sent it just as it was starting to get a little too snug for everyone to fit in. Is it something designed to add more seats to the back of the car then? Huh, how'd you guess? I think I've told you this before, but I got a brother who left our corps and set out on his own. When he came back to the village for a brief visit last year, he had something like that attached to his car too. Though it's possible he's got a different car now. Gotcha, he's probably riding the same one if I had to guess. You think so? Maybe you're right.
I thought I might find you here, Van. And hello, Fairy. Yes!
You always get here 10 minutes early. I don't mind you being a little more lax, you know.
I'm sure you don't, but it's a hard habit to break once you've started.
Guess that means I can hit the hay a while longer then.
Aaron?
You should try taking a page or two out of her book, Mr. Serial Nightcrawler.
Hey, what I do in my free time's my business, Chief.
You do know it's almost noon.
Yeah, almost noon.
It's Yume.
I'm glad to see everyone gathered.
Now get some grub and get out of here before the lunch rush hits.
Get out of here. Thanks a bunch. Let's go eat, guys.
Sure thing. Man, any more people and we won't know where else to put them.
Maybe, but I think it's nice.
Yeah, her name is Yume, or Yumes. The group had an early lunch at Montmartre. Once done, they gathered in the office to plan out their workload. So I'm gonna guess we do missions here, and then probably we get introduced to the next area. Yumes. Yeah, I think it's Yumes. I don't know. She has a weird name. This will be the final day of my trial period. I hope I'll be able to learn quite a bit from you all by the end of it. I'm not sure you even have anything to learn at this point. You know so much about everything here that it almost feels like we're the ones learning from you. She's already wrapped up all our pain-in-the-ass paperwork too. You should just make her the boss and be done with it. Hell no. But it really is a big help having you here. You're not an assistant so much as a superhero. But I'm sure you've got your share of other stuff to do elsewhere, so no need to cross every T and dot. And dot every I on my account. It's not doing the crew any favors to be so dry on work either. Stop making some time for yourself. Oh, but I couldn't. I know I'm not as capable as you, but I'll work hard to narrow the gap between us. So please let me share some of the load. Everyone needs a good work-life balance. The word Yume will never be the same for everyone that played Yakuza 5. Yeah. God damn it. You guys just can't go a single stream without mentioning that game, can you? This time it wasn't even me, it was chat. This chat, I tell you. Why? If she wants to do all the tedious shit, just let her. Especially since someone's got something else on their mind just eating away at him. Well... You just want an excuse to be lazy. Your wild combat style already makes you hard to fight with, you know? You want to take this outside, small fry? Let's do it. That's enough, you two. Clearly, Yakuza 5 does change your brain chemistry. As proven by chat. I would much rather all of you were able to focus on your studies and hobbies. But if you insist, I will endeavor to use some of my time for my own benefit. Yeah, look at Aaron, willing to fight a child. So, goes without saying that Reset's coming with me today, but so is Hanya's. Her orbital staff has been updated, and I want her to try out this new service I've been hearing about. Huh. Aaron says, pretty sure I could master it in minutes if I gave it a whirl. I don't know, might be tough for someone with a wild combat style. Anyway, I'm still gonna bring one of you two to round this out. Whoever's left will be handling the office work, shopping, stuff like that. No slacking allowed. I wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, sure, hurry up and pick then. Okay, I'm thinking of... Oh. Aaron. Hanya's orbital staff has been updated to use more powerful subparts. Obtain the white headpiece too. Weapon subpart for Hanya's weapon. Okay. So let's go see what this new service is about, shall we? We use it from a special computer in your room, right, Rosette? Okay. Wait, do I have to equip that thing? I do. Neglected daughter once again. Hey, listen. I have to make a choice, okay? I think either this chapter or the next one where Aaron starts calling everybody by their name in combat. Nice. I think he already did that last stream, give or take. Is this a new device? Yes, this is a beta version of the Virtual Combat Simulator. Oh, the Marduk company is currently testing. Virtual, huh? Sounds pretty neat. Can you seriously use that thing for combat training? Indeed. It connects to each of your Zyphas in order to facilitate it. However, please bear in mind that the simulator interfaces with the user's neurotransmitters. Damage received will be felt, so do be careful. It's impressive it can do so much. It would make things easier to actually be in the situation, even if it's just a simulation. The nuts and bolts of how it all works go way above my head, but it's gonna come in handy so we can be on the top of our game. Okay. It's a good way to do battle against enemies you fought as the Grendel. So wait, do you get anything out of this?
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator, beta version.
I guess we can try.
Time for you to focus.
Release shards or retreat to end the simulated battle. Okay.
Here it goes. A chance. Shield, protect everyone.
A chance.
It does add up to an in-game achievement. Okay.
Use a sharp to get the upper hand.
Oh hell yeah, banger alert. Let's see.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out. It's working. Activating
Time for
skill.
the main event. Vandalize Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. Engaging shield. Perfect chance.
Like hell you are! Don't screw with me!
Let's see.
Eat this, sucker! Have some of this! Keep moving, Van! This'll hurt.
Activating
Your corner.
skill.
Aerial Buster!
Perfect chance.
Like hell you are!
I should probably give shield again with Hanya's. Problem is... Oh wait, I can do it for everybody. Nice.
A chance! This'll hurt.
Full boost.
Keep
Activating
moving,
skill.
Van! It's over! Hit him fast, Fairy.
Zypher, activate!
Eat this, sucker!
Activating skill.
Falcon Talon!
Engaging shield! Do your worst! Zypher, engaging shield! Yeah, Mary!
Chance! This'll hurt.
Activating drive!
Initializing drive.
Go time!
Damn, that was a big
Now's
heal.
a good time to boost.
Keep it up! It's working!
Actually, no, wait.
Activating skill.
Add some more! It's done! Barry, now!
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Give me power! You're finished! Take this! Rampage!
Boost gauge limit broken.
Keep moving, Van!
There! Hannya!
Deploying shield.
My move now.
Too slow!
I'll take you on! Shield, protect everyone!
Go time! Send you flying!
Deploying shield.
You won't get away with this!
Energy output at maximum.
You get a quartz that gets you physical damage when HP's. Okay. I might save these for later, actually. Maybe.
Breathe onto us! Bam! Full boost! Give them your all! Now!
Go time! Eat this!
Activating skill.
Some of that!
Engaging shield! Perfect chance!
Energy output at maximum.
You know what?
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck!
There we go.
Deploying shield.
I won't lose!
Actually, yeah, let me do this.
I'll take that.
Saved for the final chapter when you're high level. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Deploying shield.
You won't get away with this!
Yeah, I don't know Sapphire. I wonder.
Activating skill.
Aaron!
Eat this, sucker!
Keep it
Eat
up!
this,
It's working!
sucker! Falcon Talon! Eat this!
Yo, Rosdeck, how you doing?
Boost! Don't attack their weakness with an art!
Oh, I just realized. Van has full craft points. Let's see.
This'll hurt.
Not getting free! Do your worst! This'll hurt! Breathe onto us! A chance! Activating drive!
Go time!
Energy output at maximum. Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it! Soar for me!
Boost
Okay.
gauge limit crushed.
Initializing drive.
I will heal Anias.
You saved me!
You'll pay for that. This'll hurt.
All out!
Brace yourself.
I'm not sure about that either, Sapphire. I think it doesn't. Would be good to know, though.
Boost
goddammit.
Engaging shield.
You'll pay for that.
Some extra. Perfect chance. This'll hurt. This'll hurt.
Pull out all the stuff fast, Barry.
Here I go. A chance.
Oh, nice, Razdik. Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
Certain arts will be more effective.
I think I had at least 2 friends that I watched them play through some of these games. It's pretty hype.
Show me what you got. Thanks, I'll take that.
Energy activating skill. Sucker. Like hell you are. Bring it on.
Activating skill.
Deploying shield.
Perfect chance. Aaron.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Engaging shield.
Oh shit, she died. Oh, she doesn't have a revive. I think Van had a revive. Hold on.
Could really use an app.
There. Thank you. Won't give up.
There we go.
Here goes.
You'll pay for that. This'll hurt. Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid! Make it count, Aaron.
Nice. Look at that damage.
Activating skill.
Not getting through.
Leon, do you have a favorite country in Trails? You know, I never thought about that. Like, I've always kind of appreciated every setting. Because, like, they all have a really good thing going for them. But I don't know.
Here goes. This'll hurt. Brace yourself.
Maybe LaPearl? Though Calvert seems to be really cool, too.
Vandalize! Raid!
Loose gauge limiter unlocked.
Okay, so you don't get any XP, but you get U material. Okay, I got an achievement for that, too. Yeah, I'm gonna come back for this later. And there are other countries we haven't seen, yeah. Like, I think we've seen the most prominent ones so far. Okay. You and the maid get up. Look, Grandma, it's not what you think. I ain't said nothing yet, shut your trap. I just see her cleaning out here in the morning, so I wanted to chat with her a bit. Oh, that's simply an old habit of mine. Please pay me no mind. I hold your own routine in much high regard, Miss Skin. Your professionalism and diligence is truly inspiring. I've just been doing this for some 80 years, ain't nothing. You sound like you got a good head on your shoulders, though. Real beauty, too. Brings me back to my youth. Your, youth? Such a thing existed? Are we sure she isn't yanking our chains? Quiet! All of you! Frickin' kids. Another peaceful day in Old Town?
Quit dawdling and buy something. Stay out of trouble now. Quit dawdling and buy something.
Ooh, look at all the mirror.
Stay out of trouble now.
Yeah, what do we have left? We have Ramiferia, Ramiferia, North Ambria. We also have Arteria, if you want to count that. Is there another country? I think that's all that's left, right? That's all I can think of. There might be another place that I forgot about.
What'll it be, hun?
Wine... Wine-basted burger.
Come back soon.
Oh yeah, Le Mans State. I forgot about that one. Maserati curry has been added to the menu.
Pick something or take care out there.
No. Oh wait. Let me talk to her. I imagine you're exhausted. Has work been treating you okay? Do let me know if I can give you any help or advice, Reset. That goes for professional and private concerns both. Thank you, I appreciate the offer, though you've helped me more than enough already. Oh, they're getting along pretty well. Like, they were made for each other. But damn, here I was, waiting all this time to hear why Paulette left her husband, and she goes and spills the tea to the maid? Ain't a competition, bud. Don't let me catch you asking her stuff like that. Also, hold on. I feel like there's a segment where I forgot to do these. So we can hang out with Reset, Judith, Elaine, Ren, and Ash and Lou. I totally forgot about this lady. Okay. We have 3 tokens, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, I'm thinking Reset, Elaine, and Ren. What do you guys think? Yeah. I feel like I got caught up in quests and all that, and I totally forgot about the connections in one segment. But I am planning to replay this on my own free time, hopefully. Okay, let's... Actually... Let's accept some quests first. I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot how fast I said it last time. Look at this.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
Bounty in the waterworks. Dangerous monster. Glare Jerome. Okay. There's still a lingering scent. Gotta check the other... Oh yeah.
Off we go.
Yo, okay, Etch, how you doing? Ashen Lou versus the Ashen Chevalier. That's a fierce competition there.
No rest for the weary.
Kaiji Tank.
Oh, it's the film that won the Leon d'Or.
New religions. My father has become ensnared by a suspicious new religion. That already makes me think of the Yakuza Zero cult. I don't want to force him to quit, but I'm rather worried that I haven't heard from him yet. And so I ask if it's possible for you to check on his safety. I'll be waiting below the pedestrian bridge near the Orbital store.
It looks like they are re-releasing it in theaters.
No, the taxi man is
but
not
they're only
here.
doing nighttime showings since it's been out for half a year now.
I think the taxi guy's supposed to be here somewhere. Monacho.
Good, actually.
What to do?
There's a scene! Look! He came just at the right time. Wait, is this a hidden quest? Oh no, looking to shove more work onto us? No, we just wanted to ask you about something. Your ranks continue to swell, I see. My name is Reset Twinings, and I'm a concierge for the Marduk Company. I'm currently on long-term loan to Arkwright Solutions, and hope to support Mr. Arkwright to the best of my abilities for the remainder of my contract. It's a pleasure to meet you. Long-term loan? And from the Marduk? That's there. Well, aren't you fortunate to have such a capable and beautiful maid working for you? That's not why she's here. She's backing me up because I'm a Marduk tester, that's all. As a valued client, I aim to support and assist you in any way I'm able. That includes your daily life, so please feel free to assign me any task you see fit. Can you not? Reset looks the part, but I'm sure she'd be a splendid maid too. Anyway, let's get back on topic. We wanted to ask you what happened in Tharbad. I figured Sylphid would have told you all the details already. She's given us a report, yes, but it left a lot of unanswered questions. We were hoping you could help to fill in the gaps. Yeah, Van is never, ever escaping the 1,000 allegations he has. Exactly, like what happened when you fought Almada's leader and how you managed to get him to retreat. Alright, shoot. I'll answer what I can. First question then. Are you certain that puppeteer is connected to Almada? She was one of the people who took out that Eisen's child company, wasn't she? Yeah, but she did say she only was contracted by him and isn't really a part of Almada. She's supposedly part of the organization that Melchior was originally affiliated with. And the two of them were just terrifying. Much different from the Mafia. They got the eyes of a stone-cold killer. The both of them. Real pros, I bet. Not that the Mafia doesn't stoop that low, but it ain't really their style. They're more the kind to beat the shit out of you, and then blackmail you. Trails through allegations. Man. Those two? Nah, they wouldn't do that. If the victim's not dead, then it ain't good enough. Death is their endgame. The girl's bad, but Melchior's in a class of his own. He enjoys the kill about as much as toying with his prey beforehand. Perhaps the organization she and Melchior originate from is focused on assassination. I suspect I know which one too. And I suspect you're right about it. Do they know? They don't know. But I have an idea. It clearly is an organization separate from Almada altogether, even if it's evident that the connections between the two run deep. That's ominous. We'd have options available if it was just your run-of-the-mill Mafia. We'll have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Now, there's something else that bothers me regarding Almada. Where they're getting their mirror from, I take it? Exactly. We already established that Almada used Vegas films to spread those illegal drugs among the people in Tharbad. But acquiring so many and sneaking them into the Orbital hookahs must have cost an eye-watering amount of money, and for no profit either. You're not doing that at all unless you got the mirror to burn. Could have always raised it over time via legal means, but I don't think that's it. I ain't got a clue what the source really is, though. I see. Either way, talking with you was definitely illuminating. Thank you for your time. If you learn anything else, please let the guild know. Okay. Not that it makes sense for a little solutions agency like us to be handling something this big to begin with. So if you guys learn anything, don't be stingy and let us know too. As long as our interests align, we will. Much as I'd rather you not be involved with them in the first place. I don't want to be involved with them either. But it ain't that easy when they already got their eye on you and won't take no for an answer. You gotta be kidding me. I suspect your nature wouldn't let you avert your eyes from them even if you could. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I swear.
Come on, I'm begging you.
Let's be on our way.
That's fair.
Bro, this is way too fast. How do I stop this habit of this game? And how sad it is in English with subtitles. Hahaha. I still play it because it's addictive. By the way, I'm Latin Spanish and I'm playing chapter 1 for 8 hours. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you're having fun.
Why don't we see...
A daughter in danger. Due to various reasons, I cannot reveal the details of this request here. Please forgive me. Danger is approaching my lady, and I need your help to save her. I shall explain everything in person. I will be waiting beneath the overpass in Sidon District. Okay.
Okay.
Ain't this the Bikini Hunter? Is it?
I'm
Wait,
so
who's the
in
Bikini
love
Hunter
with
again?
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products. We await your next visit.
Yo, we got a request from Rumsfeld. Rumsfeld. You the guy? Oh. I don't know, maybe. Okay, yeah, I guess he is, yeah. The bikini hunter. I didn't even realize, but yeah. I'm the Spriggan from Arkwright Solutions. Ah, yes, thank you. It's good to put a face to the name. Your request entailed rescuing a young lady? Yes, let's get right to it. I haven't much time. The lady in question is Berzelia, daughter of the CEO of the Bank of Edith. My name is Rumsfeld, and I serve as the young Mrs. Butler and bodyguard. Oh wow, that's one of the biggest financial institutions in Calvert. They have a watertight reputation from what I hear. They do everything by the book. A lady with class. Nice. Take notes, Ashen. Okay, so what's the situation? Right, it brings me shame to admit, but she's been kidnapped. We don't know who the perpetrator might be. It only just happened last night. As her caretaker, I'm just... Yeah, that's serious. I was worried that's what it was. Sounds pretty dire. Did the kidnapper make any demands? What other information do we have to go on? Well, the young miss is a semi-permanent resident here at the hotel penthouse, you see. Her father arranged it for her, hoping it would let her live more on her own terms than if she were at his home. You have the swimsuits, but you're missing out. I mean, if you're having fun with them, then have fun with them. I'd rather use the default costumes for the first playthrough. But last night, the young miss slipped away for a night to herself, and she failed to return. This morning, we found a ransom note delivered to the hotel, written for the president. We have your daughter, 10 million mira in cash. 10 million? Bring the money to the exchange point. Bring police or bracers, and we kill her. And we are neither. Indeed, some individual or group has captured her. The culprit also sent the mobile terminal Berzelia has been using. They're meticulous to a terrifying degree. That's why I turn to you. We need your help to investigate these villains. We'd also like you to accompany her father to the exchange point. Oh, I getcha. They said no police or bracers, but maybe they'll count the Spriggan as an exception. Okay, well, we alright taking this on now? There's a gray option and a law option. I bet it's a prank. It's just a prank, bro. We're on the case. Oh, speaking of prank. There's a horror game I watched recently. What was it called? I think it is just called It's Just a Prank. Have you guys seen it? The story is actually pretty tragic. Like, goddamn. We're on the case. Thank you ever so much. I knew I could count on you. So first off, can we talk to the dad? Where is he? Well, the CEO, her father, rather, is often busy with his work. He is currently overseeing a project to bring orbital network coverage to rural areas in Calvert. How lucky that your country does not have problems with dubbing and subtitles in English. While in Latin America, we are just beginning the dubbing of some games like Final Fantasy XVI, Naruto Storm 4. Wait, when are you talking about dubbing? Are you talking about dubbing in your language or just English? From what I understand, you're saying English, which is global. The last horror game I saw was Cinema. So they can't contact the dad. It's not even ignorance, he's just so far out in the boonies that nobody can get a hold of him. Go figure he isn't around when his kid needs him most, though. What, did he tell her he was going out for milk or something? Bro knows the meme. Have some tact, Aaron. Yeesh, talk about bad timing. So that pretty much puts him out of the question. We gotta do this on our own, sounds like. Wait, you're using Google Translate? You have the Japanese release for this? I did observe some strange behavior that might be relevant to the case. Lately, Berzelia has been refusing her bodyguard's company when she goes out. She frequents the TreizerL district on those days. We would keep a watch on her from a distance when she would go there. We found that she had befriended this young man who, pardon my judgment, but he has the air of a ruffian about him. Huh, could he have roped Brasilia into something shady? Well, in spite of it, their interactions were surprisingly cordial. The young man would buy her ice cream, take her to movies. By all accounts, they were simple friends. Yeah, Judgement. Drop the cover. We had thought she was in good hands and that we could give her space, but evidently not. I see, that makes me curious about the young man's background. Same, let's get to work. First up, TreizerL. Hey, how much time have we got before they off her? We do have time. By all means, take whatever time you need to investigate. The criminals specified Dirk Memorial Park as the exchange point. I will await you at the park's entrance. Once you've completed your investigation, please rendezvous with me. Okay. That's good to know, Martian. Alright, gang, let's get out there and start digging for clues. The ice cream vendor.
Time to start working. Off we go.
Yeah, this game is really long.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Oh, looks like the movie theater changed its banners. Guess so. They used to be for Golden Blood, but now looks like they're advertising Wolves Requiem. Could that be a result of the awards at the Tharbat Film Festival? That's what I put my money on. It's been like that with the other film festivals too. Whatever movie takes the top prize always sees a big jump in moviegoers. Plus, for as popular as Golden Blood has been, its box office earnings were starting to taper off anyway. So it makes sense they'd switch out the banners now to promote the latest hot thing. That's true, I've been seeing all kinds of things leaning in that direction lately, not just movie theaters. It feels like every magazine lately is publishing interviews and specials about Nina. At this point, she must be getting as much media exposure as Judith. Part of that's probably her agency striking while the iron's hot and getting her out there, you gotta figure. Especially while Judith's got tabloids like BuzzRaider going to town on her, writing pretty much whatever they please. Whatever indeed. I saw a headline recently that claimed she was brooding after she lost the award for Best Actress to Nina. As if she's the type of chick to stay down in the dumps over something like that. Exactly. If anything, I imagine it would light a fire in her to work even harder. Hell, I've seen those rags claim she's even got herself a boyfriend these days. Huh? Is that true? These are tabloids we're talking about here. What do you think? Doesn't matter if what they publish is real or total bullshit. Long as it makes them money, that's what counts. So don't go taking them at their word. Though I gotta say, a certain someone seems awful invested in the woman's love life. I'm not sure invested is the right word for it. It's just a little surprising to hear that out of nowhere. But you're right, it's good to be cautious with those. Van does not like clickbait.
How about some nice cold ice? Hello. Thanks for shopping.
This is the ice cream stand. Hi there, I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple of people for one of our clients at the moment. Latest edition. Leon is addicted to coffee. The Scandal. Buy the new edition for $9.99. Yeah. I would buy that just to see what they have to say about me. Have you had a rich-looking girl stop by your stall? By any chance, she would have had a young guy with her, something of a delinquent. Oh yes, I know exactly who you must be talking about. They looked like the oddest pair together, so they stuck out like a sore thumb. That's great. Could you tell us more about them? Do you remember what they were talking about? What was your impression of them? Let me think. For two people who seemed about as different as you could get, they were getting along unusually well, like they were pretty good friends. The guy looked like a bit of a rough character, but he was telling her all kinds of things about the TreizerL district. As for the girl, she seemed pretty worried about her relationship with her dad. He was being pretty sweet and trying to give her advice, from what I could hear. That's interesting. So she was talking about her family. Judging by what Rumsfeld told us, it definitely sounded like she and her father weren't all that close. Maybe that's been bothering her. Could you tell us a bit more about the guy? Anything that stuck out about him? Every little detail helps. It didn't seem all that remarkable to me, so it's hard to know what to say. But he did seem surprisingly naive for a guy who otherwise looked like a troublemaker. I can tell you that much. I think I also heard him mention that his mom runs a general store over in Old Town. Oh, is it the same punk we talked to earlier? Did you say general store? Of all the people it could have been, it had to be him, huh? Wild. Local Yakuza man is not playing Yakuza, not clickbait. What do you mean, Mr. Arkwright? Is that to say you might know the identity of the young man in question? Yeah... Eddie, that's his name. We still don't know how the hell a guy like him wound up meeting such a rich girl, though. There's gotta be more to this story still. We need to find more info. If you're looking for someone else to talk to, why don't you try Macmillan Cafe? I've seen the two of them talking out on the terrace before a handful of times. Someone there might know something. Okay.
Revival showing of the smash hit Wolves Requiem.
Yo, Viatori. Hi there. I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple of people for one of our clients at the moment. You see any young, rich girls hanging out with a rough around the edges guy around here recently? Doesn't have to be a big lead or nothing. Whatever you know, we'd appreciate if you shared it with us. Private investigator, huh? That's a neat job you have. You wouldn't happen to be that famous Spriggan everyone likes to talk about in these parts, would you? I don't know. Spriggan? Sorry, I got no idea what you're talking about. Not to be rude, but we're pressed for time. We know those two have been to this cafe, and we're looking to find someone who can tell us more. Sorry if I offended you, just not every day I get to talk to people like you. Anyway, I definitely know who you're talking about. I've seen those two people sitting at that table over there a lot lately. They get up to some pretty interesting conversations. I know it's rude, but I can't help but listen. Excuse me. I can't help but listen in on them, you know? May we ask what they've discussed in those conversations? Well, earlier the girl was asking him all sorts of things about kidnapping. Now I see. She wants to get her dad's attention by being kidnapped. Like, what sort of cases have been there before? What goes into kidnapping someone? Stuff like that. He had this serious expression on his face, but she looked happy and excited for some reason. If only she'd thought to ask me. I'm an expert in that sort of thing. I could have told her everything she wanted to know and then some. This woman appears to have some very peculiar interests. Man, this girl we're after must have a weird idea of fun. Who goes around talking about kidnapping and shit in public? But hey, we definitely know what's going on here, don't you agree? Yeah, although we don't have enough proof yet to be sure. I don't know what you guys are going on about, but it sounds like you were able to figure something out. Glad I was able to help. Oh, one more thing. That guy seems to run with a pretty tough crowd. You better be careful if you're gonna keep investigating him. What sort of people are you talking about? From what I overheard, he belongs to Desire. They're a nasty gang. Fighting, stealing, blackmailing, you name it. They've done it and more. Those people aren't above doing anything. Whatever it takes to get what they want, they'll do it without blinking an eye. I don't think the guy understands what he's gotten himself into. He seems to believe that they have more honors and morals than they really do. The girl didn't seem to know any better either, and just went along with what he had to say, so the fake kidnapping becomes a real kidnapping. We've talked to him before in the past. His name is Eddie, and that was more or less the impression he gave me, That makes me think they might just be using him for all he's worth, if his outlook toward them is that rosy. That's what I wanted to warn you about. It's not him you need to be concerned about, it's the people he works with that could be a problem. Right. It's entirely possible Eddie's being put up to something without realizing it. Thanks for the tip. You've given us a lot to work with. Now that we know all of that, where should we go next? Okay, we're going to his mom's shop.
Then let's head over.
Oh, why hello. Looking is always free, you know.
Nothing new, I think.
Come back for more anytime.
Hey Brenda, I'm dropping by because of a job. I wanted to ask you about your son. Mind telling us what your kid's been up to lately? Oh, Adios, should I be worried? Did that boy of mine do something? No, nothing to be alarmed about. We're looking into something, and we thought to ask him a few questions. How has he been doing lately? Feel free to go into as much detail as you can, please. That's a relief. Or as much as can be, really. I get no end of stress when it comes to that boy. As for how he's been lately, something does come to mind. He usually doesn't have a single mirror to his name and will constantly demand that I lend him some, but he looks like he's doing well lately. Actually, he even said he'd pay me back all he owed. Dude could be doing a whole lot worse, but he don't look too happy about it. I know for a fact that boy doesn't have a job, not even a part-time one. The money he's been getting is coming from that gang he's a part of. And if that's not enough, they said they might promote him if he did good with his current job, if you can believe it. Not Yakuza, unsubbed. No, come back, please! Akikama, please come back. God damn it. I can change. Yeah, it seems that way, CK. I think he mentioned it having to do with helping this girl he'd met, but I didn't really get it. The plot thickens. Must be some big shit he's up to if they're offering him authority. There's also the matter of the girl in question. At this point, I believe we can more or less piece together what his task entails. Not Yakuza, subbed with 3 other accounts. This is Yakuza 5, what do you mean? No, I'm up. Okay, guys, please, listen. Next stream, 15-hour stream of Yakuza. How about that? Will that make up for it? So Eddie's really up to something dangerous, isn't he? That stupid son of mine. True, we do have a Yume's here. 5 hours of Yakuza 5. Only 5 hours? That's pretty nice of you, actually. We'll hold you to it. Okay, maybe not. Guys, forget I said anything, okay? We still have to finish a game. Okay, we gotta lend him a hand. Guys. Okay, not Yakuza 5. Another one. How about that? You have like 20 games to pick from. I'm glad we're done talking to Brenda. That was a lot. We have everything we need to report back to Mr. Rumsfeld now, don't we? Right.
Taking off now.
Gaiden Coliseum. Now that's one I can get behind. I love that thing. Oh yeah, speaking of Gaiden. Like, it's kind of surprising how much I've been seeing people say Gaiden's story sucks lately. It's almost as if the other Yakuza games have masterpieces for stories. I don't know, it's just something I've been thinking about. 1 hour of Yakuza for every second of Trails. Okay, buddy, let's not get ahead of ourselves. How many hours would that be so far? That's like a fucking lifetime. Nice, Zizu. Hope you have fun with Mahjong. Oh, it's so good to see you all. I gather your investigation into the culprit has finished, yes? Would you please inform me of what you found? Sure, we've more or less figured out what led to all of this. It's gonna take some explaining, so we'll go one step at a time. First thing you should know is your girl's been hanging out with a local punk named Eddie. He's part of a gang known as Desire, though he hasn't really fit in with them much until now. Desire, I've heard of that group. People say they're so ruthless and cunning, even the police closely monitor their movements. It's true. Yet despite all that, it seems that Eddie's been making a fair bit of money lately. In fact, it started happening right when he and Brasilia first met. We have reason to believe that these two facts are connected to each other. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Essentially, you believe that this Eddie fellow is receiving payment in exchange for befriending my lady. Yeah, something like that. Considering who he hangs out with, it makes sense that Desire would put him up to this. Yo, Static, hope you're doing well too. Yeah, exactly, Hojo. By the way, like, I do think Gaiden has more than a few issues with the story. But I don't know. Like, so you know when people say a game's story sucks, but you get the impression that they hate the game entirely because of the story? That's what I've been feeling when I read these comments. Because, like, I don't know, Gaiden has a good number of things to like, show for it, in terms of gameplay, at least. Like, I think the combat is fun, the Coliseum is amazing, I think it's, like, super replayable. But yeah, they definitely could have done a bit better with stuff like having, you know, New Game Plus. The internet be like that. A couple of years from now, there will be like Infinite Wealth story was always good, or Ishin is a masterpiece. Yeah. Yeah, mark those words. That's gonna happen. I think also that it is much better to reflect on a story after the game has been out for a while. Definitely, yeah. Although it is possible that the money might actually come directly from Brasilia herself. If I had to complain about the story, it's probably the story beats. But Yaku's always had an issue of rushing some parts and dragging with others. 100%. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Don't forget the Coliseum music. That shit makes you feel like you're flying. Flying! Literally, your opponents will fly with the spider gadget. If Gaiden's story is bad, what? What about Yakuza 4 and 5? Shh! Don't tell that to those guys, okay? But genuinely, like, yeah, I would like to know myself, like, if Gaiden's story is bad, then... yeah, well, where would that put 4 and 5? But 4 especially, because I feel like, in terms of story, I think more people agree that 4's story is worse than 5, right? Even though... like, to be honest, for me, I don't know where I would put 4 and 5, like, which one is worse than the other. But they have good things about the story, for sure. They do. It's just... well, I mean, I talked a lot about this, I think, in that one Yakuza 5 video, but... Yakuza 4 has a dumb story, but it doesn't overstay its welcome, you know what I mean? For the most part. 4 is stupid, funny, bad. Yeah, we like funny, bad. Infinite Wealth is the Yakuza 5 of the Dragon Engine era. Yeah. To that end, we've uncovered evidence that appears to tie all of this together. According to his mother, Eddie said something rather peculiar to her. If his current assignment goes well, he will be promoted. Considering the timing of the statement, it feels like... it was Eddie who committed the kidnapping, while Desire was the organization that masterminded it, correct? Yeah, but it gets shittier than that. From what we've heard, your little princess was all too happy to have those goons whisk her off and hold her for ransom. She was? It checks out the more you think about it. Long story short, this whole thing is... both, I'm gonna assume, right? If you know the answer, by the way, you can tell me, like usual. It started as a stage kidnapping, but it became real. Okay, it is both. Yeah, Def. People have a problem with guidance story. I thought I was getting a lot of praise. You should see some of the posts recently. Or the comments recently. Or maybe, like, to be fair as well, maybe I'm just seeing, like, a minority talking. But I feel like I've been seeing more and more of that. Because when it first came out, a lot of people were blown away by the ending because of how powerful it was. So that ending alone, like, discredited... Maybe that's not the right word, actually. The ending alone just, like, overshadowed, like, every previous chapter. But now that the high is off, you know, maybe that's why. But still, I feel like there are, like, more than a few things that carry guidance story a little bit, at least. Yeah, Hojo. Yeah, Sam. The truth of the matter is, the kidnapping is both real and staged at the same time. I will admit, I had the faintest suspicion deep down that may indeed be the case. Then let me rephrase my earlier assessment. In essence, my lady initially devised the kidnapping to be staged. However, now that Desire is involved, they're now attempting to turn it into an actual one with genuine stakes, yes? Bingo! They're only pretending to help her with her plan, but in reality, they're after a much bigger payday. Yeah, that's the score. They got a nasty reputation for a reason. If only I'd paid greater heed to my lady's loneliness, perhaps you wouldn't have felt the need to go to such extreme lengths. I'm so sorry. I can only imagine how you must feel right now. It is what it is. How many times has Vance said it is what it is? I like this guy. Yeah, same, Static. I think more than anything, she's trying to test her old man to see if he'll choose her over his work. Moving along, I believe the main question now is how to go about addressing the ransom itself. You do not have to respond to their demands, so we can attempt to ambush them instead if you prefer. No, that's quite alright. My lady's safety is absolutely paramount. As much as I would prefer to avoid doing so, I'm fully willing to offer the money if that's what it takes. Are you sure? 10 million mira is a massive amount, even for the president of a bank. Indeed it is. Nevertheless, I'm prepared to take full responsibility for such a loss. I'm certain that if my master were here, he would have come to the same decision, without a doubt. As you wish. Alright then, we'll play things straight with them. But keep in mind, we're talking about a gang that had the guts to pull something like this in the first place. I don't think it's realistic to expect those goons to be on the up and up when it comes time to make the exchange. Best we stay flexible and see how they act. Depending on how it all goes down, we may need to shift gears. If we do, we still might be able to get the girl back without you having to fork over any mira. No promises, but we'll see. I appreciate the consideration. It's clear how professional and thorough you all are. Regardless, we still have some time remaining. Okay. Let's wait. Before we go, I doubt those goons would take too kindly to all of us rolling up at once. We should keep the number of people who meet with them to a minimum. You okay if it's only me who tags along? Certainly, that sounds like a wise suggestion. If I may make a suggestion, Mr. Arkwright, why don't you pretend to be my subordinate? Never thought I'd be an under-butler, but works for me. In that case, the rest of us will remain close by so that we can quickly move in, should you require our assistance. Okay. Now come dead, Chief. Let's see those hostage negotiation skills of yours. Thanks, guys. Stay sharp in case things go south. Under-butler. Several minutes later, Van and Rumsfeld arrived at the location designated for the ransom delivery. With only moments to spare, the two came prepared, hauling an attaché case filled with mira. There you are. Rumsfeld, you came? Oh, my lady, I'm so relieved to see you're alright. Whoa now, let's not count our chickens before they've hatched. We specifically asked for the girls' pups to come do the trade-off, but I sure don't see him anywhere. What's the deal? Don't tell me he's the guy next to you. I find that a little hard to swallow. No, the master is currently away on business in a remote region. We, as her bodyguards, have been dispatched in his stead. Sorry, I'm not the guy you're looking for. But don't worry, we still made sure to bring what you're really after. We got 10 million mirror right here. Should be enough to satisfy, yeah? It's good enough. You did the bare minimum you were expected to, at least. Sucks to be you, though, eh, girlie? His own daughter gets nabbed and the old man just throws some cash at the problem. Can't even be bothered to show his face. Don't you think it's a little suspicious he's at work? Maybe he decided to ditch you and hang out with his girl toy instead. My father would never do any such thing. But I suppose, perhaps, that he doesn't love me after all, even if even this failed to sway him. Brasilia. My lady, you have nothing to fear. It's true the master is ill-mannered at times, but there's nobody in all of Zemuria who loves you more than he. If you don't mind, I have a message I'd like for you to hear. Perhaps it will demonstrate how he truly feels. Is that my mobile terminal? What's it doing here? The master sent a recording to this device yesterday. Please have a listen. Is this thing on? Am I being recorded? First, I should explain that I have to take off this morning on the first train out. Since we cannot speak in person, I wanted to leave a message for you, at the very least. That's my father's voice. It's really him. I'm sorry, Brasilia. I'm always so distracted with my work. I can only imagine how lonely you must feel. Your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it? I know I was away on other business trips for the past 2 birthdays and wasn't able to celebrate as I should have. But I promise you I'll do whatever it takes to make sure I'm home in time for your birthday this year. And when I do return, I'm going to give you your present myself. Until then, it pains me that I have to leave you alone, yet again. Please try to keep your spirits up. Know that I really, truly do love you, Brasilia. My darling daughter. Father. I didn't realize you cared so much. Glad he decided to step up and show he knows how to be a dad for once. How'd you manage to come across that voicemail? I'm genuinely impressed. Well, I remembered that the master asked me several days ago how to send such a message to someone. It made me wonder if perhaps it was the young lady to whom he sent it. Then when I went searching, sure enough, there it was. How could I have been such a fool? I shouldn't have doubted Father and tested him like this. I'm sorry, Rumsfeld. I must confess, this whole kidnapping was planned by me. I was scared Father didn't truly love me, so I think nothing of it, my lady. You felt the need to act. I completely understand how you must feel. Thanks, Rumsfeld. I'm okay, Eddie. You can let go of my hand now. I might not have achieved what I set out to do, but I still want to pay everyone what I can in exchange for their time. Brasilia, you don't have to do that, but if you're comfortable with it, I won't stop you. Not so quick, Eddie. This dumbass sob story's over. Now the fun begins. What is the meaning of this? We had a deal. Are you breaking it? You bet you're fine, rich as we are. Why take your pitiful paycheck when we could make off with that hefty ransom? And it's all thanks to our wonderful pal, Eddie. We couldn't have done it without him. It's not every day you meet a gullible mark who's just begging to be held hostage and robbed of her own money. You can't be serious. You tricked me, Eddie? I trusted you. No, that's not true. I only agreed to help out with your fake kidnapping, I swear. This is news to me, too. And as for you two gents, don't even think about trying anything funny. Hand over the case, nice and quiet-like. And make it quick, or else I can't guarantee Daddy's little girl will celebrate her birthday in one piece. You... If you put even a single scratch on Miss Brasilia, you will pay for it. Man, I hate being right. I had a feeling it would go down like this. I didn't ask you to introduce yourself, but I know you're that famous spriggan everyone always talks about. I was on the lookout for cops or bracers, but I sure didn't count on meeting someone like you. That geezer there is wait, do you say conniving or conniving? I think it's conniving, right? Conniving old fart. So you know about them style quite as well, do you? I figured you to be some mere hoodlum, but it appears you're smarter than you look. A shame you wasted on such nonsense. Conniving. Wait, conniving or conniving? Conniving. Man, it's hard to tell over text, but yo, Star, how you doing? Well, if you know who I am, then we can cut right to the chase. I took on a job, and I fully intend to complete it. You're giving that girl back, one way or another. Look at all these different takes. Conniving. Conniving. Con-e-wing. What's next? Coiniving? Conniving? Cognac-ifying? Bruh. If you want to make a deal, we can talk. But not until you hand her over first. Otherwise, I've got permission from my butler friend to send you all straight to Adios. Don't think I won't do it. Hey, hold on a minute, Jeffrey. The desire... excuse me. The desire I know would never stoop to something this low. Put the gun down before you do anything we'll all regret, please. We'd never do something like this. Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about us. Listen, I got you in the gang for one reason and one reason only. Because you made for a handy, expendable pawn. But you know what? You did good, putting this rich brat up to all this. Better than I expected, really. I owe you one, so I'll tell you what. You can leave our gang right now. If you're so queasy about getting your own hands dirty, how about it? Oh, nice, Star. Yeah, I heard people like the movie. You can't be serious, Jeffrey. Tell me you're lying. I looked up to you. I thought you were badass. Quit your sniveling already. Ugh. Eddie! Anyway, getting back to business. Where were we? Alright, letting the girl go free. I wouldn't push my luck if I were you. Last time I checked, you weren't in a position to be making demands of us. As far as we're concerned, this chick is just a pile of used bait. Now, you sure you want to push your luck? Very well, we shall go ahead and hand over the briefcase. All we ask is that you return the young lady to us unharmed. Yeah, you got my word. Now step forward nice and slowly. Any sudden movements and I blow her brains out. Stop right there. Leave the case on the ground and go straight back. I'll only let her go if you do. Got it, I hear you. Now comes the tricky part. There's no way he hands her over quietly. We already agreed that Rumsfeld would go in and rescue her while I held these idiots back. The question is what to do about the money. The safest thing would be to prioritize her safety and let the cash go. But that would be 10 million Mira down the drain. Hardly chump change. On the flip side, Rumsfeld and I could trust Eddie with the case and focus on rescuing the girl. What to do? Ooh, choices! Which one is the gray one? Prioritize her safety, trust Eddie with the money. I'm gonna assume the lower one. Right? I mean, it seems the less good option, I guess. It's settled. I'm gonna trust Eddie to keep the money safe. You're damn right I did. Now it's your turn. Hand her over. Now. You think after netting this much cash, doing nothing, I'm just gonna let her go? I'd have to be stupider than you. Amazing if you measly little threats were enough to convince you to part ways with a 10 million Mira. You're one of a damn kind. I'll be holding on to her for the time being. Better start scrounging up some more Mira for the next ransom. No. Too damn predictable. Hey, buddy, want to clear your name and do something good for once? Think fast. Van flung the attaché case at Eddie, who caught it. Huh? Holy, this thing's heavy. Think you can scam us out our dough? Do you? Give it here, Eddie. No, I'm not letting Desire get a single coin. Wrong choice, buddy. I gave you a chance. Now go say hi to Arius, dipshit. Eddie! My lady, over here. Okay. What the hell are you idiots doing? Don't blame me, boss. That old dick's stronger than he looks. Damn, never thought they'd put up this much of a fight. But the numbers are on our side. It's 5 on 2. Or should I say, 1. Famous or not, you're still just a single Spriggan flying solo. I'd love to see you take on all of us. You think I still work solo, huh? Well, I got bad news for you, pal. Arkwright Solutions is expanding these days. Let's go. Just like that. Out of thin air. Everyone, are you okay? Sure took your sweet time calling us in, Chief. Now it's 5 on 4, though I do believe it's fair to say that the balance of power has tipped in the other direction. All of which is to say, thank you all for coming to our aid. Huh, some reinforcements. You've got chicks with you. Yeah, we still got the edge. Come on, Jeffrey, let's get him. Damn it. No, we're pulling out. What? You heard me. I said we're pulling out. You heard him, boys. Time to scram. Don't think you've won, jackass. I'll make you regret crossing us. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't fight them. Even Van thinks it's surprising. Well, that was a surprising turn of events. I have expected them to press their luck and come in swinging. Guess Desire's got some brains after all, especially in that fearless leader of theirs. But that's not the important thing right now. Shit, I can't believe I actually got shot back there. Ow. Eddie. Rumsfeld, he needs first aid right away. Can you help him? Certainly, my lady. Let me help too. You know, this outcome does kind of make sense though, because for a local gang that is, you know, part of the world building in a franchise like this, I feel like there might be a more climactic conclusion later. We'll see. Good work, everyone. We got a lot done today between rescuing Brasilia and patching up Eddie. He's not completely out of the woods. I got a hunch those goons are gonna have it out for him after what he pulled. So I took the liberty of tipping the cops off about this whole mess so they can keep him on the radar. But at least he'll live to see another day thanks to our little hostage. Hostage is quick thinking, kid. Eddie did nothing wrong. He was tricked by all the rest of them. How could I not help? He even managed to save the money. Thank you so much for everything, Eddie. I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. What I said was terrible. No, it's okay. I totally understand. I'm the one who ought to be apologizing here. I'm so sorry I put you through that nightmare. I can't tell you how glad I am that you're okay. It's nice to see the two of you make amends. We'll cover the cost of his care. It's the least we can do to repay him for what he's done. Looks like he can handle things from here then. Unless you need anything else, I think we're going to bounce. Mr. Arkwright, everyone, thank you again for your assistance. Yeah, Sapphire. They need to escape at least 2 times before they get apprehended. Basically, yeah.
All in a day's work.
Love to see it.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Okay. Ooh. Obtained Mare Gray. Okay. Let me see what that does.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Evasion plus 66%. Strength and ATS. Defense. So this one is kind of like an agility based one, it seems. Oh yeah, the Chaos one seems like probably the best one. At least for damage.
Time to depart.
I never played this series, so if all the protagonists in this franchise had an all-out brawl, who do you think would win?
No rest for the weary.
I mean, at this point, it might sound like recency bias, but this guy probably then.
Revival showing of the smash hit, Wolves Requiem.
He's like the most brawler out of the bunch, I think. I mean, you could make an argument for Reen, maybe. Reen Cold Steel. Yeah, that's the name of everybody's favorite protagonist. If you mean like an actual hand-to-hand brawl, then yeah, I think this guy would probably be the one coming out on top, because this guy does practice actual, you know, hand-to-hand martial arts. I think Reen also has some training, but it's only like some training. I think this guy is like specialized in one school, if I remember right. They didn't tell us too much about that yet, but... And then you have like a female protagonist that uses a staff mainly. So maybe she might have some knowledge, but like it probably would be in the same level as Reen. And then you have Lloyd, a policeman with 2 tonfas. Yeah, I don't know. My vote would go to Van. Lloyd is likely the weakest in combat among the protags. You know, yeah, like if we had to put it out on the table like that, as much as I love Estelle, I think it's either Lloyd or Estelle that is the weakest. No, you know what? Given what happens in the crossbow duology, I think Lloyd is the weakest. If you know what I mean, like the ending of... Was it? No, wait, they reveal it at the end of the second game, right? The whole... You know, the erasure, if you know what I mean.
Actually...
Okay, we got a quest here, but before we start this one, we will take a break, okay? I'm gonna move these legs, and you guys maybe should move your legs as well. Maybe drink some water. We'll be back in a bit.
Very well.
See the movie fans are raving about. Get the brilliantly bitter taste of golden blood.
Okay.
Well...
Okay.
Very well.
Alrighty.
Indeed.
One bullet can change your fate. Catch a revival showing of the smash hit, Wolves Requiem.
Indeed.
Right.
Indeed.
Alrighty.
Right.
The next generation will inherit the title of world's fastest in Perfect Driver 2.
Indeed.
Okay.
Very well.
Well...
See the movie. Fans are raving
Yo,
about.
what's going on in the chat?
Get the
Why is everybody
brilliantly bitter
spamming
taste of golden blood.
What did I miss? Indeed, they say. Indeed. Oh, is Lloyd gonna be in Kai as well? Damn. Guys, okay, fess up. Who was saying indeed? Was it Reset? Are you Stefan, the guy who wrote that request? But with Arkwright Solutions. Oh, okay, of course it's her. You're really game! Oh, thank goodness, I was worried you wouldn't even see my request. You mentioned worrying about the safety of your father. Yeah, he got himself caught up in a suspicious-sounding new religion. What he chooses to believe is his own choice, of course, but I haven't been able to get in touch with him for some time now. That's why I'd like you to try and find out if he's alright or not. That's all. Don't want us to try and knock some sense into him. Feel like that's what most people in your position would try to do. I have mixed feelings on the whole situation, to be honest. That religion in particular. It hasn't been all bad on us, or him, really. Have you heard about them? They're called Libra Domina. Which protagonist do you think has the strongest party members? Okay, to be honest, it's kind of very difficult to be fair with that, because Cold Steel probably has, like, the biggest roster, so, you know. Yeah, Reverie, I mean, over 50 playable characters in that game alone. And that game is not for one protagonist, it's for 3 protagonists. So, technically, would we talking about all 3 of them, or do we still have to pick one? Because eventually they all join up, so, you know. But if we don't count Reverie, and maybe if we don't count, I mean, we have to count Cold Steel 4. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it still would be Cold Steel. I mean, that's really what you get when you have a super ambitious story. Like, everyone's there. It's just Cold Steel is gonna win. Nice, Sapphire. I tried to mix it up as much as I could. Never heard of it, no. Nor have I. Its fundamental beliefs are largely the same as those of the Septian Church. They worship Adios for one. But on top of that, it's also based on the... Oh, hell, bro, it's just Monancho. It's based on the concept of karma. Doing good deeds brings rewards, while doing bad ones do the opposite. Excuse me. How you talk about Cold Steel really does make it sound like the Yakuza 5 of the series. See, it is. It really is. I'm not saying that just because I don't like Cold Steel, but Cold Steel is the longest arc, okay? It's the most ambitious, 100%. And it aims to have, like, the most amount of characters. I mean, even in the first game, like the starting main characters, it's the biggest roster of starting characters in the whole franchise. Like, the main party is like 9 members? Like, And that's just Class 7, by the way. There's more. But Class 7 is like 9 or 10 people. But then... in Sky 1, if I remember right, I think 9 or 10 people is like the whole game's amount of party members. You know? Maybe every series has a game like Yakuza 5. I mean, probably, yeah. If we think about Resident Evil, I think Resident Evil 6 would be the one. Yeah, like, no doubt. Resident Evil 6. Like, yeah, 4 campaigns. They're all, like, 6 to 10 hours-ish, depending. And a lot of events overlap, and yeah, it's a really just kind of messy story. Like, it's everywhere. There's a lot of characters and all that. Doesn't sound so bad. What's the catch here? As I said, it's actually done a lot of good for him. My father was kind of a terrible person before he joined them, you see. He refused to work and would just spend all his time either gambling or drinking himself silly. In Cold Steel, you get all the party members at the same time. They're not slowly introduced like in Daybreak. To an extent, yeah. The problem is, like... they try to introduce them in Cold Steel, but it has no payoff, if that makes sense. Like, for example, Machias and Usus, you don't play as them until, like, what, chapter 2 or 3? But it doesn't feel like they pay off that well in terms of, like, how they play. I don't know. Machias especially. And not just that, by the way. Like, they don't really develop them like as much or as well as some of the other characters. Machias gets his whole backstory in like a few sentences in a very like throwaway part in the game later. It's, you know, there obviously was some special treatment for some of the characters. And I feel like there, it felt sometimes like the party members can't move forward without Reen getting involved. Yes, yes, oh my, thank you. That is actually something that I did kind of have a problem with. Because of that... Actually, I don't know who said this, but I feel like I saw a video about that. Where somebody said, like, the class members don't feel like their own characters. It feels like Class 7 is Reen. Now, you could argue that's a good thing, but I think it's also a bad thing because, again, it strips the other characters from their agency, in a way. At least, arguably, in some aspects. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a Cold Steel hater and what I say is gibberish, but anyway. He refused to work. Right, we read this. Mom got tired of it and they eventually divorced. I didn't see him after that. Well, not until recently. When I finally met him again, it was like he was a totally different person. A friend of his apparently recommended that he join the church, which he did. And the church put him back on the right track. Yo, Alun Dark, how you doing, buddy? Alaikum salam. He became a really hard worker and dropped both drinking and gambling. He's shown regret for turning his back on his family at the time, too. I can't say it's all bad, I'm partly happy he joined, actually. But I just can't shake this anxiety I feel the more I hear about them. What have you heard about them? Once people join the church, they start trying to convince anyone and everyone to join too. Recruiting more members is considered one of the good deeds I mentioned earlier, and it lets you level up as a person. I've heard that those who donate particularly large sums of mira are given special blessings, of course, by the religion's guru too. My father's hoping that if he does good enough deeds, he'll be able to bring our family back together. Can't blame you, that's shady as hell. So that's why you're worried? Yes, but I mean, what if it's just the tip of the iceberg? What if there are worse things happening behind closed doors that I don't know about? Yeah, what made it worse for me is that Reen had this sort of a not worth it attitude that comes across. I know exactly what you mean. Like, that is supposed to make him special, and like that's one of his character traits. But it just feels like the most generic thing that you could ever give to a fictional character. And it really doesn't... It doesn't develop a character at all. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm being harsh on Reen, but I feel like maybe not every single character, but a lot of characters in Trails, like maybe 90%, they will have a moment where they're like, oh, you know, I'm not good enough and I need to work harder, blah blah blah. But I guess Reen is like, he kind of takes that to an extreme. Like, he shoulders burdens alone, yada yada. Like, we haven't seen that a lot. So could I ask you to go in and check in on him? Yeah, thank you, Fabio. Yeah, thank you. I think you put that in a way better shape than I ever could. Thank you. The thing is, like in Cold Steel, things kind of revolve around Reen, but it feels weird because Reen himself feels like a non-character. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really have personality. It's just like, I don't know. His personality is just helping people or like doing quests. Like, that's it. And yeah, he's the chosen one as well on top of all of that. Whereas like with Estelle, she's just a girl from like the boonies, you know? Like, that's really her deal. And she has a stick that she bonks people with. Estelle is the protagonist of the first arc, by the way. That's why. That's one of the main reasons a lot of people love her. She's just very simple. Like, simple, but how do I say? There are some aspects to her that really make her shine. She's like this hot-headed tomboy. She's very... She's polite, but like if you're rude to her, she will not shut up, you know? To the rest of chat, this is not saying Cold Steel is a terrible arc. Yeah. From what I understand, that kind of character works rarely. Only time I saw it working was Araragi from Monogatari. He's the chosen one, but he can add superpowers to vanilla. It will still be vanilla. Yeah. Estelle, man, guys, you have no idea how much Estelle won me over. Like, she's an amazing protagonist. Like, I think the localization does her even more justice than the Japanese subtitles, by the way. Like, the localization in this franchise is amazing. It's like out of this world. It's like Ace Attorney levels of amazing. Like, you know, the classic trilogy of Ace Attorney. They added a lot of flavor, which just made the character so much better. Like, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Estelle is like the sun. Yeah, they say that a lot too. Reen is the chosen one, has every tragic backstory, everyone likes him, yeah, basically. And like with the scale of Cold Steel as well, it doesn't help that, you know, a lot of things get reiterated and what have you. But also, like, okay, the second arc in the franchise with Lloyd, the Crossbill arc, Lloyd feels like Reen, but not as cliche, I guess. Even though Lloyd is a very generic character as well. But again, it's kind of impressive how less generic he feels compared to Reen. I don't know how to put it, but like Lloyd is a very I mean, he's a detective, for God's sake. Of course, he has to be a good person. So he's a goody two shoes and all that. But I think he stands out enough from Reen. Even though, again, they have like a lot of similar traits, like wanting to help other people as much as they can, putting themselves in harm's way and all that. And that's actually something that I kind of don't like. you know, coming off of the Crossbow duology, Rain doesn't feel too different from Lloyd in terms of personality. Just, I don't know. I think Lloyd feels less generic because even though he's, you know, like a generic anime protag for the most part, he does have moments where he puts his foot down and, you know, he'll speak his mind, and it feels, or like, it makes for pretty good moments. Fair word, but Zero and Azure ruined the word barrier. I agree, yes, definitely, 100%. Oh my god. They say the word barrier so many times in Zero and Azure, it's like, okay dude, I get it. It's literally the equivalent of Yume in Yakuza 5. Lloyd is like, together, we'll get over this barrier. Which is funny because there's a track called Get Over the Barrier, and it's like, yeah, the barrier, guys, let's get over it. Yeah, I think Lloyd also gets carried by the party members that he has. But yeah, we've been talking about all these protagonists, and we didn't even mention Kevin. Guys, come on now. You're gonna make me disappointed. But actually, it's on me as well, because I didn't bring him up. Kevin, I think... See, I think Kevin is Reen, but good. Kevin is, again, just amazingly done, in my opinion. He basically... He has a lot of the same problems as Reen does. But... he just does everything better. He does. Like the secret power, you know, trying to carry everything on his shoulders. But again, it's how they go about it that sets them apart. But also, I think Kevin is not just Reen. He has like things that make him Kevin. But there are similarities. Oh yeah, C as well. I love C so much. I didn't expect to love him that much, but yeah, C is great. Okay, I've been yapping a lot. Guys, we have a sub-story to focus on. Okay, will we save this guy's dad from the cult? With that settled, next step is figuring out where to start looking. You said a friend of your dad's the one that convinced him to join the church, yeah? Yeah, Sapphire. His name is Carson. I remember hearing that he's usually in the Riverside district this time of day. Around the terrace area specifically. I think most people that want to join the religion or have any sort of interest in it have to go through him. Okay.
Time to start working.
Oh, thank you, Cleric. Appreciate it. Again, I want to make a whole video of me just yapping about trails. Random things here and there. But I just don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Let's do this.
Trails is still niche, so more talks the better. Yeah. I actually feel that pretty hard because I think it was a week ago-ish, I started looking up like videos of people talking about trails, tier lists and stuff like that. And could you believe the audacity when I came upon a tier list that put Cassius at the very bottom? I was like, okay, dude, listen, I tend to respect opinions, but in this case, it's okay to have wrong opinions. You know? Yeah, like, you do you, but also you're wrong. That looks like the person my client told me about. Hey there, you're Carson, yeah? Stefan told me to come to you. Oh yes, so you know Walton's son then. I'm Carson, yes. I'm pleased to know you have an interest in our activities. Allow me to explain Libra Domino. Only the mustache puts him in S tier. If you guys want to know, like, the video's reasoning was because... Oh, by the way, he wasn't just in D tier. they made a special tier, like, below D for Cassius. The reason they disliked Cassius so much was because he basically gave everybody a reason to feel like they're not enough. And it's like, dude, you do know that in any story, any given fictional story, even in real life, if there's somebody better than you, obviously you're probably going to compare yourself to them and you're going to be like, okay, you know, this person is, like, very good. Maybe I should be working on myself to be that good. Like, really? Where did he put Arios? It was a tier list, like, only up to Trail's second chapter, so... didn't get to Arios. Yeah, exactly, Sapphire. And also they said Estelle is probably, like, the strongest bracer in all of Liberl. And it's like, I don't know about that. Allow me to explain Libra Domina. Guys, listen. We're about to head into this cult, okay? There's gonna be a lot of important instructions here. I was kind of hoping we could hear all of this from Stefan's dad, you know? Walton, I mean. I see. Unfortunately, Walton is currently busy with a religious service. What kind of religious service? Ah, yes. Walton hasn't been able to make his, what the hell is that word? Tithes? Teeths? Tithes? Lately, I believe. He's helping out with services to the church. After all, titties, titties. Oh, okay. Tithes and good deeds both pave the road to a virtuous life. Hey, listen, you can't blame me. Look at how the word is like. So if you would allow me to explain our faith to you, I will. Do you wish to join the Libera Domina faith? Well, I'm intrigued at least. Of course, I imagine you'll need to experience the wonder of our beliefs first. As it happens, though, you are in fact quite fortunate. You see, we're scheduled to soon hold a ceremony of purifying scales. Run that one by me again? Well, to start with, I should make clear that the Libra in our fate's name is the same Libra of the scales. All is made equal by scales. You get that so far? Tithes. Oh, thank you. Carson, are you Heimsker of Whiterun? I know, right? Judgment is passed in the ceremony. Good shall be repaid with good, and evil shall be repaid with evil. So that's the particular flavor of your faith. So then, what should happen when the scales tip? Well, for those who have done much good, our guru will grant them a blessing. For one who's done little good, or one who's done too much evil, our religious leader hands down divine punishment. Don't like the sound of that. What does this divine punishment of yours entail? Should it be called for, they will be forced to even the scales with their own blood. Wait, one moment. With their blood? How exactly? Well, honestly, I'm not sure myself. After all, I've never done an evil deed in my life, so I'm not privy to the details. Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants here. Never done an evil deed, huh? Yeah, sure, buddy. Will every Yakuza game be mentioned in this stream? I don't know, I mean, chat keeps bringing up Yakuza. Totally not me. It's chat every single time. Okay, don't look. Yeah, it's literally Kume. You need not worry about it. As long as you earn your good deeds by preaching and tithing, you shouldn't have cause to meet such a fate. Don't know what kind of divine punishment they have in mind, and I don't want to find out. Oh, come to think of it, Walton will probably be partaking in the gathering too. Busy as he might be with service, joining the ritual is the duty of all believers. Yeah, we'll take you up on that offer to see the ritual then. Might be a good way to figure out if we want to join your faith or not. Well, of course! I'm thrilled to hear you're interested. The ceremony of purifying scales should be starting momentarily, in fact. The site is a sacred place. suitable for freeing and purifying the souls of people. Speaking of sacrifices and stuff like that, I seen a video yesterday about a guy in South Korea who crucified himself because he believed he was Jesus Christ. Yeah, apparently there's no foul play. Police tried to like recreate but what he did, and shockingly, they managed to do it. It's pretty difficult, but they did it. So because of that, they were led to believe that, he just took his own life that way. But yeah, it was like way out in the mountains too. Pretty interesting stuff. I don't know if it happens, but in the Philippines, some people get really into the Passion of the Christ where they willingly crucify themselves. They live though. Huh, okay. Man. And also today, I was watching a video about a case in the US, I think only 3 years ago actually. A mom that was addicted to heroin, meth, and cocaine. That's a good start already. She killed her 3-year-old daughter because SpongeBob told her to. Thankfully, I guess, for what it's worth, she came to her senses and she's like, what I've done is wrong and horrible, and I will atone for this as long as it takes me. But like, man. Like, think about that for a second. Oh my god. We live in a crazy world. Like, you wouldn't think this is real, but it is real. What did she smoke? Again, either heroin or meth or cocaine or all three together. How would you rank Van as a Trails Pro Tag? Honestly, I want to say he beats Estelle for me, which is very difficult to do. Like, so far, I think Kevin is at the very top for me. And then it's either Estelle or Van. And then it's either Estelle or Van. Okay, let's put it this way. S tier, Kevin. A tier, Van, and Estelle so far. B tier, Lloyd. C tier, Reen. Also, I forgot about C. C would be also in either A or S tier. Van feels like Lloyd, but better. I don't know if I would put it that way, to be honest. Because, like, they walk completely different paths to begin with, you know? But, like, with Lloyd and Reen, they also walk different paths, but, like, they ultimately... I mean, I'm probably talking out of my ass with this, but... Because we know Van is not a bad guy. He probably will work with the other pro tags, but... There's just something about him. Like, Van feels more like Randy to me. You know? Some guy from India cut off 2 fingers for the Prime Minister's victory. Damn. Okay. Riverside's concert hall, of course, which we have reserved for our use. Now, if you don't mind, I'll head over there now so I can inform the receptionist that you'll be coming. Sure, thanks. Hey, I appreciate that, Kiera. I hope your workload goes well. The Libra Domina feel more dangerous than I first thought they would be. The silver lining is that it sounds like our client's father is still well. I do hope we'll be able to find him at this meeting. Nothing we can do except roll the punches. Did sound like everyone would turn up though. Y'all be careful while we're there. Of course, a mistake could turn an entire room of disciples into enemies. Let's get going to the concert hall then. Bunch of weirdos trying to sell the concert hall of all places as some sort of holy ground. At least it should make things quick and easy. Should be done with those creeps quick enough. Hello again, everyone. I've been waiting for you. Okay. Let's go. Goddess Adios, we offer our gratitude on this holy day. I've done so many good deeds, I'm guaranteed a blessing. Glory to Libra Domina. Well, that went from 0 to nuts real quick. I'll excuse myself now. May our guru bless you all. Yeah. Ooh, thanks. Goodness, they're certainly passionate. They sure are. Might be new and all, but I get the feeling they're soon gonna be a big pain in the ass at this rate. Honestly, I'd be out at the door already, but we gotta find our client's father first. I believe I've located him. That man over there might be him. Sure looks like our guy. Good, that confirms that he's alive at least. What do we do now? Everyone, let us offer up our prayers of gratitude for this day, guided by the scales. Oh dear Adios, goddess of the sky, we thank you for this day of salvation. Very well then, in the name of Adios, I hereby proclaim the beginning of the ceremony of purifying scales. We shall correct the injustices that have been left untouched, for right and wrong, and purify our chaotic world. More like mindless drones than people here. Yeah. Sheesh. Should we follow along as well? Nah, we're just observers, remember? Don't gotta do anything, yet. I get creeped the hell out anyway. Just thinking about acting like them. For once, I agree with you. First, let us begin by rewarding those whose scales tip heavy with good deeds. Followers Carson and Dolly, please step forward. Your worthy tithes and deeds in attracting new followers have caught the eye of our goddess. Therefore, I grant you both the title of honorary evangelist. May you both be a role model for all followers of our faith. Honorary evangelist? I'm hardly worthy of such a great honor. I'll dedicate my whole life to proving myself worthy of such a title. That's the same Carson we were speaking to before, yes? At least he looks happy. But with the donations and recruitments, it just feels like a classic pyramid scheme in here. To continue forward, it is time to punish those whose scales tip heavy with evil deeds. Follower Walton, and the two transgressors from the other day, please step up. Uh-oh. There's Mr. Walton, but who does he mean by transgressors? This is going from bad to worse. First, the transgressors. Though followers of your faith may be, you are insincere. You consider us deviants, going so far as to report us to the authorities. Violating the teachings of Arios is a sin heavier than any other. Therefore, I shall hand down your deserved divine punishment in her place. What? Screw that, you crazy cultist! You're a madman! I just stopped by for the hell of it. I'm so done with this. Let us go. And you, follower Walton, stand to receive the goddess's divine punishment as well. I'm well aware of my tithes are insufficient, and I've failed to do enough good deeds. But I've been trying very hard to serve the faith by handing out flyers and recruiting people. I will serve as best as I possibly can. Please, I beg for merciful judgment. You will admit your failure at doing enough good deeds, but fail to acknowledge all the evil burdens you carry with you. You continue to fail to take responsibility for your past. Were you not a drinker and a gambler? One that neglected his family while at it? You don't gotta call him out like that, dude. Your lack of good deeds and the heavy weight of your evil deeds tip the goddess's scales ever away from her favor. That can't be. I thought that by repenting and dedicating myself to my faith, my sins would go away and I'd be able to return to my family. That would only be possible if you'd evened the scales with good deeds. Dare you object to the goddess's judgment? No. You needn't fear. Divine punishment as it may be, our sacred ritual will cleanse you from your sins. Open your arms to your judgment. I shall observe your last moments myself. Wait. Now, away with you three. With today's judgments, Adia's scales find themselves even once more. May you all continue with your good deeds evermore, so that the goddess may acknowledge you. Glory to Libra Domina! Praise be to Libra Domina! This is utterly beyond the pale. Letting a religious movement like this stand is a threat to everyone. I doubt they're just gonna walk out of here now that we've heard all of that. Probably going to try to convert us the hard way if that's what it takes. Makes me feel sick. Let's bounce before Carson gets back. Let's chase after our client's father and the rest. Afterwards, Van's team managed to sneak out of the concert hall without being noticed by Carson. When they got outside, they saw the guru boarding a luxury sedan driven by a Libra Domina follower. They also saw Walton and the two transgressors being forced into a second car. Van approached the leader as they were climbing into the cars, managing to slip something onto him unseen. Okay. I saw that. Did he plant something on his clothes? Was it a transmitter? That's the kind of thing you hear about in spy novels and such. You got it. Bit of an older model, really, but it's the same grade used by foreign intelligence divisions and such. Got it through some, let's say, less than legal means. Been waiting for a while to get the chance to use it. It will send its signal straight to a Zypha. But let's report back to our client first. Gotta make sure he's aware that we found his dad. Allow me to make a report then. Okay, they got to their own car. Then, the man with the connections, yep. Soon after, the transmitter stopped and they arrived at the last place they could trace its signal. He's just that guy. That based guy. So they've gone underground. It's quite the ideal place for any illicit activities if going undetected is your goal. Let's get after him, or we're gonna lose him. It's time to go settle this. Yo, Tesh? Let me check my party first, actually. Okay, we're good. Or actually, wait.
I know that you'll never believe what happened. I don't know.
What was the weapon shop again?
What's it gonna be?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
If they remake a game in the series to have in-game combat like this one, which TreizerL's game would you wish they remake? The Sky Trilogy, of course. Although there's rumors going on right now that they are doing that, or planning to, and I hope that's true.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Let's see.
You better take good care of it.
Man, thinking about a remake of the Sky Trilogy in this graphics and
Does anything catch
the
your eye?
combat and
I hope I see you again.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
I'm proud of all my wares.
Kevin and Kai's a protag, I sleep. Kevin and Kai for a model for third remake? Real shit. Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
What was the Bro, this is way too fast. God damn it.
Need help with something?
Ooh, Strum. Oh yeah, we got a couple of rewards last time when we finished the chapter, but I forgot what they were. Does anyone remember? I mean, I can check.
I'm ready
but
to help whatever you need.
I think it was... one of them was an accessory, I think? Yeah, Macho Belt, there we go. Yeah, somebody told me this is just like the gladiator belt. Prevents ailments. Yeah, I think that's a good replacement. I think I got something else as well, but I can't remember. Maybe not.
I can handle any maintenance.
Okay, we got the third version of the stuff now too. Ooh, 1600 HP. Well, oh, we don't have the third one for this yet. Where's Kaiji Tang? I thought each one was every male shopkeeper. I know, right? Let's see. Oh, I just realized that has TreizerL, which is really good. It's a high tier heal. We could give that to Van or Agnes, I guess, but I think Agnes already has, yeah, Albion. That's also really good for her. But yeah, no, wait, this is like really high tier magic. Maybe I shouldn't give that to her. Or, sorry, to Van. Quartz cost way less in this game, I see. Yeah, I think the cost for them is more balanced. Tira. Maybe I'll change Aaron's thing. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, maybe. I shouldn't. I was worried this might happen. The tracker is so old that its signal is too weak to accurately follow underground like this. Should we split up and see if we can find them? Please wait one moment. The transmitter's orbital waves are faint, but it is possible to detect them. Turbo mode is not fast enough. You can say that again. Okay. I'm gonna assume, like... Yeah, we can just teleport. Okay, let me save here, actually. This is one of Giacomo's old hideouts. Huh, there's a funny coincidence. Anyway, we ain't got time to waste. We're going in. Several minutes before. You son of a bitch. What are we even doing here? You can shove your divine punishment up your ass. Oh, Adius, please forgive me for my sins. The purification ritual before the ceremony is now complete. Now I shall summon a servant of the goddess to deliver your punishment. Is that an artifact? Oh, one of her 6 hands, bless us with your presence. What? That's no servant of the goddess. That's a monster. I can't believe it. I will admit that as much as I tried to make it seem like a legitimate church, this part straddles the line of believability. Unfortunately, this the only powerful monster the artifact is capable of summoning, so I fear we'll have to do. It's a little nightmare to control, I'll have you know. It refuses to do what I tell it to unless it gets fed in a timely manner. What is the meaning of this? Have you been deceiving us, Father? Not at all. I never expected anyone to really believe my lies. You just happened to be gullible enough to do so. Besides, when I said I would send you to meet your maker, I very much mean it. This is exactly where you will be going. I can't believe it. This is the end for us? Is an apology what you want? I'll apologize all you want, so please. I'm sorry, Stefan. I'm sorry, dear. Forgive me for my stupidity. Good job outing yourself, you shady bastard. Nice. I sure didn't expect you to have an artifact, though. Where'd you get your hands on that thing? Who are you? Now I know you. You were at the ceremony earlier. You got us. We're Arkwright Solutions, and the son of one of those fine gents asked us to come investigate you. You're looking at me. Then Stefan sent you? Indeed, he wanted to know if you were safe and nothing more. However, now that we know you're in danger, we cannot turn a blind eye. Move behind us, everyone. Right. You should also know that we recorded what you said earlier. I was disgusted by what I heard too. You talk of good deeds, and yet it's all just a scheme to make you money. If that wasn't bad enough, now you're treating their lives like playthings. What are you even trying to do? You just said it yourself. All I care about is getting rich. All I had to do was dream up a plausible-sounding church and flex my acting chops a little, and the mirror just flowed right in. I stumbled on this artifact by complete coincidence, but it lets me get rid of anyone who stands in my way, so I'm more than happy to keep using it. I can't picture a better enterprise than this one. It's a clever little operation you've got going on here. Too bad it turns my stomach just thinking about it. Well, you're free to think whatever you want, because you'll be carrying those feelings to the grave in a few minutes. Go forth, Divine Messenger. You'll be punishing them first. Come on, we're taking him down.
Time for you to focus.
Okay.
Now's a good activating skill.
Bro, Van is... Aaron is always broke on craft points.
Accessing. Initialize. Let's go down. Shield. Protect everyone.
My move now.
Alright.
Up to you, Reset.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
Chance for a shard boost. Energy output max. Activating skill.
Accelerating. It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
There we go.
Keep moving, Van.
This'll hurt. Your crush.
Damn.
I'll take you on. Here I go. Defrost guard.
Deploying shield.
Go time.
I should probably aggro him as well, actually. Oh shit. Nice.
Get to it, maid.
Energy output max. Activating skill.
Accelerating. Mr. Arkwright.
This'll hurt. Over here. All for you.
Oh god damn it, Van. You need to work on your aim, bruh. Okay, Aaron has 0 arts.
There. What should I do?
Let's party!
What should I do?
Coins missed, yeah. Yo, Thelma, how you doing, buddy?
Cypher, activate.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Initiating drive.
Cypher, activate.
Oh, nice.
Here goes.
Energy output at max activating skill.
You're always welcome, buddy. I hope your day is going well.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
What can she do?
Energy out activating skill.
There we go.
Bro, Van is gonna van soon. He's gonna vandalize.
You'll pay for that.
Actually, no, he's not. Bro, I need 1 craft point. Look on the top left. It's 99.
Proceed with caution.
God damn it. No vandalize. Yet. Sheesh.
I won't let this chance slip by.
A chance for a shot boost.
Don't mind.
Activating skill.
Target locked.
You got this, Hannya.
Van missed because he failed to use code DevilLeon7 at Gamer Subs for a discount. You would tell him, Star. Okay, there we go, there we go.
This'll hurt.
Van is gonna vandalize! Yeah, I keep forgetting to use the S-brake in this game for some reason. I think I'm just overwhelmed by the layouts. We did it. No! Are you alright, father? Yes, I'm fine. I just never imagined that my pet would be defeated. Whew. Now we can talk for real. That was a fun fight, but it's time to admit you've lost, Father Fraudster. Never. As long as I have this flute, I will never lose. Oh. Wait, what happened? What did he say? Get back up. You still haven't wiped the floor with them for me. What was that sound? Was it from the ceiling or the flute? I think it was both. That's bad. They're both at their limit. If he blows the flute again, it's gonna break and the monster's gonna go berserk. Which is gonna make the crack in the ceiling even bigger, and that'll bring the entire thing down. Should I finish off the monster before that can happen? Or try and warn our conman priest, even if he's probably not gonna listen? I'm gonna assume killing the monster is the gray option. Yeah, fuck that dude. I've got no time to stress over this. I'm just gonna have to finish the monster. Wait, warning is chaos? Bruh. No, you don't. No! How could this happen? Uh-oh. No! Still up for more, huh? It's more formidable than I thought. We're short on time here. What do you mean? Get the other guys out of the room. I'll handle the monster on my own. Understood. Then please be careful. Here I go. Hope this works.
Give me your worst.
Ooh, okay. I actually didn't expect this at all.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out.
Yeah, same, Star.
Here goes.
Bro, look at Van soloing this boss. I can't vandalize, sadly. Need more craft points.
My You'll pay for that.
Actually, maybe I can.
Certain arts will work better.
If I use an item. You'll see why. Yeah, there we go.
Go all out. Activate
Brace yourself.
Because I have an item that gives me craft points after the end of each turn. And I just wanted a little more.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Boom, baby. That was a close one. I don't think the ceiling will hold much longer either way, though. So it's still better hurry on out of here. I can't believe this is happening. I was supposed to be invincible as long as I had that flute. Almost forgot about you. Fine, I'll drag you out of here too. Vandalized, baby. Who is Van's English voice actor? I forget his name. Maybe someone in chat knows. S-breaking is definitely the most broken in this game. Okay. That's good to know. Not a moment too soon, huh? I had no idea the ceiling was about to collapse. I'm amazed you realized, Van. More than anything, I'm just glad everyone's alright. Oh, we had Dami and Haas. Couldn't agree more. Regardless, we're gonna need to take this con man in robes into custody. Should we hand him over to the police when we get back to the surface? It seems a bit much for us to handle on our own. Yeah, I think that's the best plan. As for you, we got somewhere else to take you. Oh, does that mean... I'm so glad you're okay, Dad. You look like you've lost a bit of weight since I last saw you, though. Huh, maybe I did. I'm sorry for worrying you, son. I was just so desperate to get our family back together. The church gave me hope that I might, and I foolishly clung to it. After everything, I was led astray again. I'm so ashamed. I still have work to do to be the man I want to be. If anything, it's good to see you being so honest with yourself. Don't worry, Dad. I'll be here to support you through it all. We'll improve together, no matter how long it takes. Oh, Stefan, thank you. It's so nice seeing a happy ending. I really can't thank you enough. Nor can I. I shudder to think what could have happened if you hadn't come in to help when you did. Thank you so much. Don't mention it, just doing my job. The Guru and his accomplices have been arrested. I'm certain it's only a matter of time before the police dismantles the church itself. And the police said they would help with the care of anyone feeling the shock of the events that just happened. Now you can keep your head low and make sure you don't screw up that bad again. Of course, you got my word on that. I don't think it's time we...
All in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
I think we have one more quest. I mean, it doesn't matter now, right? I think somebody told me like 3 of each one is really what you should aim for anyway. If you go beyond that, it doesn't matter too much, apparently. So yeah, law is the least, like, the lowest thing that I have invested in, so. 24-hour lo-fi stream and Devil Leon's reading. Happy to serve, buddy. 3 is enough, okay. Your Resolve is ringing, Van. I swear I've seen this number before.
Sup, Arkride? Heard you had a bad time in Tharbad.
Zen, my boy! Not you. You mean yes, you, Van.
Aw, what do you mean, not you? You're gonna make me cry.
Can you blame me for being wary? You people are always hovering over me and judging how I choose to handle my work. Plus, I have a sinking feeling you're only calling to bring trouble to my doorstep. Again.
Am I that easy to read? Yeah, this job's a toughie for sure. I'll cut to the chase. Would you mind coming with me to the 13th?
The 13th? Surely you don't need me to spell out what that means. You strike me as the kind of guy who drop by there a lot. No comment. I'm curious, what business do you have there? Oh, nothing major. But it's not exactly a place I fit in, especially as of late. So I figured I'd ask you if you could tag along. Come on, help a guy out, will ya? Okay, fellas. Now don't spoil it for me, but I'm gonna guess this is the moment we're gonna finally play as Zen, even if for a bit. Let's go. Alright, you win. You owe me one after this, though. Wanna meet in the C3 area? Sure thing. Oh, and don't feel like you need to rush if you got other business to take care of. I can keep myself busy while I wait. Oh yeah, that was a good one, Rosdek. So that's the famous Zin the Immovable. The hell did he want? Oh, nothing much, don't worry about it. Guess I'll head over once I've wrapped up my other work. Yo, resource. Okay, well, there's one more quest. But thankfully, it's just a monster extermination one. Oh yeah, we have the connections as well. Damn it. Okay, wait. Sidon District.
Then let's head over.
Weird time to be streaming. My sleep is kind of fixed now. So here I am.
On my way.
Oh yeah, the movies. Dude, I forget about the movies even more than the connections. Okay, let me save it here. Oh, by the way, I talked about this before, but Yakuza should learn from this. They should watch and learn. Look at this. 224 save slots. Can you believe this? Insane. In fact, I think there's even more, actually. Look. Auto save slots add up as well. So the total is 234 slots. Meanwhile, Yakuza's like, oh guys, here, he's like 20 slots. And in some games, here's 12 slots. Like you want me to. Can I pass by here? Okay, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like an invisible wall.
That enemy looks strong.
Are you gonna use all of them? I mean, we'll see. We'll see where we land by the end of the game. What the hell is... A fearsome foe is prowling around. Oh boy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna build up craft points before we go in.
I eagerly await your performance. No! I won't activating skill.
Gotcha!
Mr. Wang! I suggest we strike now.
Bro can't attack. Okay.
That'll work.
I'll take you on.
Activating skill.
Gotcha!
It should be safe for now.
Xenoblade 2 only has one slot. Wait, really? Bruh.
Activating shards. No.
All you on, yes.
There. I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong. Go. A chance!
Have some more.
Aaron!
Get to it, maid.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Chance too slow.
Alright.
You picked the wrong.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Activating skill.
What was that speed up? It's like a PSP emulated game. The game has a built-in turbo mode.
Activating skill.
It's really, really, really helpful when you're navigating like big areas, and also if you're just doing random encounters.
Activating skill.
It saves a lot of time. One of the best features in this franchise for sure.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Dan.
Okay, I think I have enough points. Let's see how this goes. Jelly Smack. Oh, not the Jelly Smack. Really wish the next turn-based RGG would have that. Yeah, I think like an Ichiban game would really, really benefit from that. It's a really nice feature.
I suggest we strike now.
All out. Activating
Time for the main event.
Hokuto Shin-chan, baby.
Vandalize.
limiter unlocked.
Now, let's see.
Shine. And twirl ray.
Let's see.
Send you flying. Get to it, maid.
Actually,
Like hell you are.
Full boost.
Too slow.
Huh?
Like hell you are. I'll be sorry for that.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Soar for me.
Nice.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Engaging shield.
Here I go.
Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Accelerating.
Man, this move looks so cool. Okay, I wonder if I speed up Vandalize Raid, how's it gonna look like?
Brace yourself.
He doesn't even get to play the whole sound of him like going ham on them. Quartet.
That's
Okay.
a wrap.
Reward deposited.
I wonder what that one does. Ooh, that's a lot of Sepith Mass. Nice. I really like that the challenges are made in a way where it doesn't spoil future things. Bro, vandalize space and time. Yeah. Dragon Ball moment. Wanted to see something. Oh yeah. Not that. Quartet, what is that? Huh, Umbra Cracker, Cataract, Wave, Flare Squall. Okay. And 4 free slots, damn. This one is really good for Hannya as well. I might put that on her, actually.
What are we waiting for?
Man, should I update the weapons or not yet? Maybe not yet. Oh yeah, wait. Movie, let's watch a movie. Where was the... There we go.
Let's be on our way.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Hello.
Welcome, can I get your
Showing
ticket?
on screen 1 will soon begin.
Golden Blood, The Perfect Driver, Midnight
If you have a
Memories.
ticket, please proceed to the
Which
entrance.
one are we watching, guys? 1, 2, or 3? Yo, Charlton. Yeah, my schedule
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
got fixed, kinda.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
2. Perfect Driver. 2. Okay, that's 3 votes for this already. 2. Okay. How many tickets do you wish to buy?
For your visit today.
Oh, God! I forgot that we have to do this as well.
Showing on screen
Okay.
2 will soon begin.
I think we gotta invite Aaron, right?
Ticket, please proceed to the
And also Rizette. We haven't seen her, like, watch a movie with us. Yeah, let's go. Van decided to let everyone loose so he could watch a movie during his work break. After inviting some company to tag along with him, they made their way to the theater. Neglecting your daughter. Hey, listen. Listen. Okay? Listen. She will get her moment to shine. Philip, a young fledgling Z1 race car driver. Are they gonna show that guy? Is the son of Louis Adler, the legendary racer. Tormented by the crushing weight of his father's legacy, Philip rebels against him, shattering the bond they held in the process. Shortly thereafter, Louis gets into an accident and perishes on the spot. With little time to process the untimely death of his father, Philip is thrust into the Grand Prix, his focus fractured and his will dwindling But then, in the final lap of the race, when all hope of victory was nearly lost, the words of his father echo in Philip's mind.
The thing you gotta aim for ain't the finish line. You're gonna have to think way beyond that.
Bro, that's
if
Walter's.
If you want to be a legend, set your sights on a goal to call your own, then speed past it.
That's Walter's voice actor. What is he doing here?
Unbelievable! Philip's taken the lead. He's past last year's champion, Max. Look at that little Lino of his go. Something's really lit a fire in him. Nothing's gonna stop him now.
That little punk didn't even spare me a second thought. Who on earth is that kid racing here?
I found it, Dad. I found my goal beyond the finish line. I just wish I could have found it while you were still here.
You found it.
I'm going to leave you in the dust, Lewis Adler. I won't stop racing until I override every legendary record you ever set.
Sons definitely tend to have a different kind of relationship with their dads compared to their moms. And they really shouldn't try to force themselves to be all buddy-buddy if it doesn't come to them naturally, if you ask me. Look at this dude getting philosophical. You know, speaking of dads, I don't know if I've ever heard much about yours. That's because I never knew the guy. And Gian was much more of a grandfather to me. Just goes to show that you don't need a dad in your life to make life work, I guess. Huh, kind of a deep thought for you. I guess you do have a brain somewhere in that head of yours. Oh, shut up! Still feel slightly on edge after watching that film, albeit in a good way. The races were so engrossing. I could feel my hands tensing up before I even knew it. For a movie that puts the human drama front and center, they still put up a lot of effort into the racing. I'd love to hop in the passenger seat with a pro driver like that sometime and feel what it's like to whip a car around like that. Gotta be wild. I will say, ordinarily, I strive to provide a safe, comfortable riding experience for my clients while driving. However, if you wish for me to make an exception, I can certainly show you what I'm truly capable of. I'm gonna be real with you, Rosette. I'm more than a little tempted to take you up on it, but let's not get up to any trouble, alright? As you wish. Hey, it looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for this movie. Maybe I should pick up one as a souvenir. Yeah. Yeah, Rosette just drifting all over the place. Okay, now for the connections. Oh yeah, we can do 4 of them now. Okay, let's hang out with Rosette. Endless paperwork. Rosette wants to talk to me about all the paperwork that's been piling up at the office. It's a real pain, but I guess I should handle it all while I can, huh? Okay, for those who have been watching this playthrough, how do you guys feel about Rosette so far? I really like her, to be honest. Like, you would think she would come off as generic, but to me, not really. I don't know. If you played Cold Steel, I think she is just Sharon, but I find her better. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Cobalt Curtain, my beloved. I see Rosette, I like and sub. I like Rosette. Okay. Sharon, but not annoying. Hey, telling me you didn't like it when Sharon sucked on Reen's finger? Come on now. Hey, you said you wanted to talk about some office paperwork. Correct. In the course of organizing everything, I found some forms whose deadlines are quickly approaching. I thought you should be made aware of them so that they aren't submitted late. Yeah, Sharon did that because I actually forgot why. And I probably forgot it for a good reason. Ah, shit. Yeah, don't want to fall behind in those. Which forms are they? Actually, I went ahead and sorted them out for you. All you have to do is fill them in. Perfect. Thanks, Rosette. Gonna take care of those right now so they're not hanging over our head. I don't remember, but that sounds very CS4-ish. No, I'm pretty sure it happened in Cold Steel 2. Somehow I remember that, but yeah, it was in Cold Steel 2. Or, okay, it wasn't the old Cold Steel graphics, so 1 or 2, but I think it was 2. It definitely is not CS3 or 4. Anton is the only reason she's relevant for me personally. Yeah, fair enough. Van quickly dealt with the paperwork Reset had provided. He packed it up and made for the Sidon District police station. Are we gonna see... Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say, are we gonna see the Swanee? I can't believe I spaced on this. I completely forgot today was the cutoff. Excuse me. Right, this whole customization form thing. They just rolled that out, if I recall. Correct, the government is inspecting customized automobiles to ensure they're not hazardous to public safety. Failing to submit this form will void your tax exemption and other credits. Your car will effectively be illegal. Small organizations can use a separate form from this one. Yeah, this one's probably their way of preparing for, like, engine swaps and lift kits and shit. Yeah, imagine that, Sapphire. I got the paperwork a while ago, but I kept putting it off. Looked like a pain in the ass. You really saved my bacon getting this stuff sorted for me. Of course, these clerical affairs are my forte. Shall we get this dealt with then? Ah, crap. Huh, fancy meeting you here. Ain't 'cause I want to be here, trust me. Oh! Finally decided to come clean, huh? About damn time. Come clean for what, jackass? I'm just here to turn in some papers for my truck mods. Huh. I saw that young lady with you in Tharbad. Thank you for your help back then. My name is Rizet Twinings. I'm a concierge for the Marduk Company. I'm currently assisting Mr. Arkwright on official business. Official? How do you keep fumbling your way into a harem, dick? Sounds like somebody is jealous. Marduk, huh? Hey, you mind if I pull you aside with some questions, miss? I'll take care of the paperwork for you. Thought they were never gonna let us go. You have any idea they were gonna do that to you when you got to the precinct? I didn't know they wanted to question me. I figured that I might as well accompany you and get it over with there. But that's neither here nor there. Good work getting your form filled out. That's most of your paperwork done for today. Thanks. Wait, most? What's next? Oh, nothing major. Just your taxes. And while we're at it, I did want to run some equipment maintenance and office resupplies by you. Man, I almost feel bad putting you to work this hard after you just joined. Almost. Let's go ahead and tackle all that while we're at it. Perfect. Our next destination is Station Street then. Van accompanied Rizet as they navigated their busy work for the day. After a round of shopping on Station Street, they took a little break at a nearby cafe. Thanks for all your hard work, Rizet. You got through all that desk work that was piling up like it was nothing. I feel kinda bad for forcing you to do all the tedious jobs though. Please think nothing of it. I'm always happy to be of service. I'm nothing if not pleased to have been able to be of assistance in your office. We'd never been able to interact through anything other than a screen beforehand. But now I get to go out shopping and have a nice chat with you physically here. Weird way of putting it, but I see where you're coming from. Here's the coffee that you ordered. Oh, speaking of orders, I wasn't aware prior to me coming here and accompanying you that on your travels just how bad your sweet tooth is. Just want to make it clear that sweets aren't the only reason we've been going out on so many business trips lately. More of a bonus, yeah? Would be rude going somewhere and not sampling the local confectionery, if you say so. And you totally didn't buy that. Whatever. Let's drink. I'm surprised someone named Twinings is having a coffee and not tea. Is that usually associated with, like, fancy people? This is rather hotter than I was expecting. Holy shit! This is way too... Oh my god, man. This is way too hot. Did a rookie screw up or something? Though yours doesn't look as hot as mine. Bro, I love Van. Gotta say it. I love this guy. So does this count as a date? I guess. The question is it a romantic one? No, it's not. At least not yet. We can't be so sure of that. Our difference in reaction should not be how you gauge it. I handle hot things better than most do. I still think it would be wise to get some milk to cool it down, though. Excuse me. They called a member of staff over and explained the situation. The staff member apologized profusely for the issue and added some milk as requested to cool the drinks down. We surely are sorry for the issue with your coffee. Do you guys, or maybe someone from your family or friends, do you know anybody that, like, as soon as they get their hot drink, they just, like, start sipping? Like, not small sips, but, like, a little bit than, a little more than just a little. Because my family, on my dad's side especially, they pour their tea and they just drink away. And I'm like, wait, how do you guys do that? I have to wait for the whole thing to, like, cool down at least a little bit. Yeah, my family has an ability, I think. Here are the pancakes you ordered as well. Oh, of course, they get some dessert. I gulp the coffee straight out of the pot. Let's go. Some people like the sensation of scalded tongues. Yeah, I guess. They don't do the so. They what? You mean like the? I don't think so. I recall, especially with my dad, when we go out for tea. Going out for tea is very common here, by the way. We have these little joints or little shops. We get karak tea from them. I think I mentioned this before. But yeah, when me and my brothers and my dad, we go out and get karak tea, my dad immediately starts sipping. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, the table talk things is so good in Infinite Wealth. Was it you who ordered them, Mr. Arkwright? If so, let me hand you the plate. Nope, it's right where it needs to be. Just think of him as a little bonus. Oh, did he bite for her only? Oh, that's kind of sweet. A small thanks for all you've done for us, even in such a short time. There's more to life than just work. You should at least find the time to enjoy something sweet once in a while. He's converting her. Thank you very much. I wasn't expecting to get such a pleasant bonus so soon after starting work. I can see this is a workplace that values its employees after all. Doubt we can compare to whatever crazy welfare I can talk, I promise. Doubt we can compare to whatever crazy welfare program Marduk has, but we try. It's good to have you on the team, Rosette. And it is likewise my pleasure being part of the team, Mr. Arkwright. Though it would feel awfully rude to sit and enjoy this plate of pancakes while you just sit and watch. You're the one with the sweet tooth after all. Why don't you have some too? I'm kind of regretting not ordering any for myself, yeah. Alright, if you're sure, I wouldn't mind a few. Van and Rosette enjoyed the remainder of their time together before resuming the patrol.
You have my full support and then some, Mr. Arkwright.
Oh, hell yeah. Plus 5% support effect. God, I keep forgetting this every time. What is SCLM for those who know? Shard damage, I guess, maybe?
What's next?
Okay, next up. We haven't hung out with Aline in a while. Upcoming releases. A whole bunch of new movies are releasing soon thanks to the film festival. Maybe I should check out the release schedule while I still can. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Hey, Lane. Hey there, not used to seeing you here. Oh, it's you, Van. I'm not here to watch any movies, I was just passing through after receiving a nearby assignment. That explains it. For a sec, I thought you were slacking off and sneaking in a showing. Just because you have that sort of time on your hands doesn't mean we all do. I happen to be as busy as ever. Hey, I'm plenty busy too, you know. I'm just taking a short break. Anyway, which movie caught your attention? Curious what Beauty's Blade is into these... Sorry, I can't talk anymore. I have to get back to work. Hey, wait, I was just asking. Yo, yeah, Stefano. The Mishi everyone loves is hitting the big screen. Mishi in Boots. Puss in Boots reference? Coming to theaters this November. Well, that explains it. Can't say I'm shocked she's a little bashful about it. Nothing wrong with liking Mishi. That's actually pretty adorable. I think I brought Mishi up before, but it's a mascot in this like universe. Like a cat mascot. I've got an idea. Yeah, Tio's new best friend. Hey again. Bro, Van. Bro's on the stalker grind set. Wow, we met twice in one day. What are the chances? You're playing it off like it's a coincidence, but I suspect this was very much deliberate. I could arrest you for stalking, you know. Oh, don't be like that. I just wanted to give something to you. Here you go. Is this a Mishi plush? Yep, this thing's merch for the Mishi in Boots movie that's coming next month. You can only get it in theaters for a limited time. You have no idea how long I had to wait in line for it. Why did you go out of your way to do that for me? Well, I figured you wanted one because you looked like you were dying to see it. I don't want to see it that much. But even if I did, that doesn't mean you had to get this for me. Well, that wasn't the only reason. I just happened to remember about that promise I broke all those years ago. I know giving you this thing won't fully make up for it. You aren't wrong. Also, did you just refer to Mishi as this thing? Rude. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, catch you later. Are we gonna see that promise? So there's a theme park in Crossbow. There we go. If you don't know what Mishi is or where he comes from. So there's a theme park in Crossbow called the Michelin Wonderland. Well, that's new. And this is its mascot. We're back. What are you reading there? Looks like it's some news from Crossbill. Anyway, what's this cat-looking thing? Mishi? It looks ugly as hell. By the way, if you don't know how Mishi looks like, or if you forgot, let's show it. Trails. Here, let me show you guys Mishi. Mishi! This, ladies and gentlemen, is Mishi. A adorable cat mascot. You see him in multiple games, across multiple arcs as well. But yeah, he originates from the Crossbill arc, and he's a cute fella. Oh, one of the collector editions actually comes with a plushie of Mishi. It sounds like you're saying Nishiki. Really? Don't tell me you like that thing. I'm allowed to like whatever I want. I'm sorry, my tastes aren't up to your standards. It's always good to see you two getting along so well. Crossbill is only one station away on the transcontinental railroad. Why don't you take a part-time job so you can take her next year? Don't push me into it. So, what are you thinking? If you really want to go, really? You'd take me? I mean, if you'd really like to take me that badly, I suppose I can come along. You just can't be cute, can you? You're one to talk, Mr. Dark and Brooding. Thank you, Van. I can hardly wait to go. Does he have any idea how many years it's been since then? Still, I'm happy he remembered. That's pretty sweet. Afterwards, Van reunited the others and got back to work.
You've always been stubborn as a mule.
Although I suppose that's reassuring in its own way.
I've been meaning to say, the dynamic between Elaine and Van reminds me a lot, and I mean a lot, of Kevin and Reese in the third. Something about like the dialogue between them just is very, very reminiscent of what made the Sky like stories and dynamics really good. You know? He vanished. Yeah. Nice. I'll take that.
Ladder launch.
Okay, 2 more connections. Oh, nice, Ashen. At Kitty's request. I received a mail from Kitty. There's been a certain issue around Aramis as of late. Think you could help me handle it. And keep all this a secret from Hanya's, got it? If I have time, I should give her a hand. Hey, Ren. It's good to see you, Spriggan. Thanks for coming by. No problem. We need the Van lore. Yeah, I think the way they're approaching Van's story so far is really good. Like, there's just enough mystery and intrigue to keep you hooked. And wanting to know more about him. No problem. Didn't expect to get a request from you of all people, though. What gives? Why don't you want Hannya to know? Oh, I just don't want her to worry for no good reason, that's all. Sure, that's all. What's the real reason? Because it'll be more fun to take care of it if it's just the 2 of us. Fun, huh? You always have an interesting definition of that. Don't get me wrong, I really don't want to concern Hannya with this either. I'll take your word for it. You said you guys are having some kind of problem in the neighborhood around Aramis? Yo, one-man cast? Hell yeah. Right. In short, we seem to be having some people who are trying to spy on our students as of late. Not something you really want to hear. Have you talked to the police or the guild about it? No, not yet. My source for this information isn't the kind I'd rather share with the police in particular. I'm sure you understand. Fair enough. I won't stick my nose where it isn't wanted either, then. If we're talking about kids being spied on here, then conventional wisdom would suggest these people are scoping him out to kidnap him later. Wouldn't be all that surprising considering how many kids there come from money. Even so, with the sort of security the campus has got, they've got their work cut out for them. They do, but the signs are there nevertheless. Plus, these people don't have to strike on campus to cause trouble. Once the students leave campus, they're out of our security guard's orbit. I liked it actually, both as survivor and killer. Right, which is exactly what they'll be doing sooner rather than later. I see where this is going. Exactly, our big trip coming up puts me in a real bind. With the students operating on their own outside of campus, it'll be impossible for me to be in all places at once to keep an eye on things. Which is why I'd prefer if we can all get if we can get all of this straightened out before we leave, so I can put this idiot's machinations to bed once and for all. Sounds like there's more to this than meets the eye, but even without me knowing, I understand where you're coming from. Not something we should be putting on the back burner, that's for sure. So, does that mean you'll help me? I've come this far, might as well. Plus, I'm curious what will make it so fun, as you put it. Guessing you have some sort of reason you want me to help you specifically? I do. I have a good hunch as to who might be behind this. He's the kind of person who would be best to handle with your help. Of course, I want to make it worth your time too. So I've arranged a special award for you in addition to your usual commission. There's a famous ice cream maker in Liberl who put out a brand new gelato flavor. A flavor that I just so happened to have flown to me all the way from Gransol. Okay. You interested? Interested? That flavor is the hottest topic right now in this sweets magazine I read. I thought they had orders for that stuff backed up all the way to next year. What can I say? If I want your services, I've got to make sure I come prepared. It's the least I can do. You know me too well, kitty. If that's on the line, you can be damn sure I'll earn my keep. Let's get to work. Boris like, ice cream! Show me the mission right now. Van and Ren started looking into any suspicious information they found relating to Aramis. With Ren having already identified a few leads of her own, the investigation proceeded smoothly. Soon they found out what group and who was behind everything. Would you look at that? Leader-like man. Okay, now that the plan is settled, all that's left is to take action during the school trip. Remember that we're only helping you because our boss trusts your plan to work. This better go off without a hitch. Of course it will. Just follow the plan and soon we'll be rolling in ransom dough. Am I not part of that dollar family? It's my responsibility to see things through. Gintama, huh? And that's not all. If students continue getting kidnapped, and the student council president will have to involve herself soon enough, the situation will soon demolish her reputation, and as she lay in shambles, we can lure her in with the kidnapped students. I will finally be able to exact revenge on that accursed Ren Bright. I'm certain my father will be most pleased when he hears about this. My, Ronald, you're a devoted man, aren't you? So wait, Ronald, that's the same guy who I think wanted to bully Ren. We see him at the end of Reverie, interestingly enough. I'm most amazed you still remember me after all this time. I ain't so sure that a daddy's boy like him is the kind of fan club you'd want to have after you. What in the world are you doing here? I had my suspicions that you would be the one pulling the strings here, Ronald Griffith. Oh, huh, that jogs my memory a little. I've indirectly dealt with this brat before. This your former classmate, yeah? The one that had a bone to pick with you and you ended up getting expelled after trying to mess with you? The very same. You were most helpful digging up information on his father at the time, even if it was through our mutual reporter acquaintance. I must extend my thanks again for assisting me then. You two have no idea what hell you put us through after you ruined my father's career. So, for a little backstory if you forgot. Wait, I think I actually said it already. Yeah, for the most part, this guy wanted to, like, make Ren look bad because she's, like, very popular in school. It backfired on him. He ended up getting, like, a big group of guys with him to, like, ambush Ren. Ren answered in kind. Very much in kind. She scared the hell out of all of them because, you know, she can fight after all. And not just that, she has a fucking scythe. And yeah, this guy's life was never the same again. And then on top of that, they basically ratted out his dad because he's a corrupt politician. And yeah, now he's back for revenge. You have no idea what hell you put us through. No, I don't, and I couldn't care less either. You two were just asking for it. So let me recapitulate here. Your grand plan was to engineer a series of kidnappings to, as you put it, enact your revenge on me. What a tedious and oblique way of going about things you have. Give him some credit. His brain might not be turning on right after what you did to him. Probably scared him shitless of a face-to-face confrontation. You strike a good point there. Don't make fun of me. Me joining the Dollar family was all so I could make you pay. We're a mafia with roots dating back to the very history of the Republic. We're not to be messed with. So don't you dare underestimate me. Man, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. I would say the Dollar family figures in at about the third largest mafia in the Republic. They vied for the second spot years ago, just behind Hanoæ. Back then they held an immense amount of power. Yeah, the sad family. However, Almada's recent moves have managed to displace them from their zone of influence, and they haven't been as active as a result. Shut up! I don't want to hear Almada's name anywhere in relation to us. Oh my, is Almada yet another sore spot for you? My apologies, that was so inconsiderate of me. You bitches are really asking for it now. I might have to fast track things now, but you falling straight into my hands must be a blessing from Adius herself. Thank you for saving me the trouble. To show my gratitude, I'll give you a demonstration of the true darkness this world is capable of. He's messing with the wrong people. What's so damn funny? Pardon me, Ronald. I couldn't quite help myself. Such a cute declaration to make towards me, of all people. You're out of your depth. Shall we, Spriggan? Fine, but I ain't doing all the work here. You needn't worry. I have a message I need them to hear loud and clear. You don't even try to harm my students. You don't ever try to harm my students. Huh, you don't scare me. It won't take me 10 minutes with you until every bone in your body is crying in pain. You've gotta be shitting me. We're real mafia. Those gangsters from last year were nothing compared to us. So, how? We didn't even get a scratch in. You were right about one thing. It did indeed take less than 10 minutes. Now that I think about it, I remember one of our grunts talking about getting their shit kicked in by a student before. Shit, I think this is that Arkwright dude that's been making waves all over. Wait, the one that's been messing with Almada? What the hell is he doing here? This ain't no joke. We got no chance against him. Run, everyone! Cannon fodder so bad they didn't even get a fight. Gonna guess they were pretty low in the family's pecking order, but I still expected them to put up a better fight. Wait, please! What was it, Ronald, that you said before? Oh, I know. Something about demonstrating the true darkness this world is capable of. Uh-oh. The sheer audacity to even dare utter that. You, who's never had the courage to truly gaze at the abyss and have it stare back at you. Okay, this one kind of stings, if you know what happens to Ren, you know, when she was a kid. Maybe it's about time I show you the true despair of that darkness. Oh dear, we've reached the same outcome as before. I expected all the bravado to take him further this time. At least we managed to clean up last time's leftovers. So things should be spick and span from here on. That we have. I must thank you again for your help. That's one more time to add to the tally. You probably didn't even need me here, let's be honest. You've come a long way from the kitty I first met. Good work today, Ren. Likewise. Yeah, one-man cast. Having completed the objective, Van accompanied Ren back to the surface for his promised gelato. The two took a short break together, Van enjoying his reward alongside a black tea of Ren's recommendation before parting ways.
That wasn't a bad way to kill time.
Nice. +5 ATS. I'll take it. Okay. Oh yeah, we have one more. Okay. Okay, fellas, you pick this one. Judith or Ashenlu? Judith, Ashenlu. Because I don't know who to go with. Judith, the Kinkster. Judith is annoying as fuck. Ashen is kind of forgettable. Yeah. But we have to pick one. Okay, we have like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think the Judith votes win. Ever since the Tharbad Film Festival, the film industry has been really chugging along. Apparently, there are even film review books hitting the shelves. Maybe I'll go scope a store out and see if I can nab one. Damn, this publisher works fast. Already got something out about the Tharbad Film Festival. Let's see what they say about it. Yep, they were definitely there and watching the entrance. Check it out, another special on Nina Fenley. That chick's on a roll lately. I mean, why wouldn't she be? She stole Judith Landstow's crown as Best Actress at the festival. She's gotta be the hottest actress in Zemuria right now. Guess it's now Nina's time to be in the spotlight. Not that I'll stop liking Judith or anything, of course, but you know what I mean. Hell yeah, man. No one keeps the action sexy like her. Hey, is that who I think it is? Yes. Okay, no time to waste. Time to watch another. You're watching the same movie again? That's gotta be the third time now. Huh? What the heck? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Coming to this theater and watching your own movie over and over again. Don't you think that's kind of... Bro, I love Van. Shush! Don't you say another word. This isn't a good place to talk. Follow me. Phew. Alright, the coast is clear. Are you out of your mind? Do you know what would have happened if people in that theater knew I was there? It would be chaos. Hey, you're the one who blared your horn. Look at the hair just clipping in and out. Oh, that sounds handy. I was trying to keep my voice down so only you could hear me. If people were gonna notice you, it wouldn't have been because of me. Well, you still... Anyway, you didn't answer my question. Why all the repeat viewings of your own movies? You're that much of a narcissist? Who said I was a narcissist? It's nothing like that. Look, I get it. We all go through that phase. Bro, Van, please. Can he stop being such a based character? Look, I get it. We all go through that phase at some point in our lives. It's perfectly normal for you to get a kick out of how hot you look in the mirror when you're going through puberty. Okay, you know what? Maybe the Judith bonding scenes are not bad just because Van is the way he is. Thought you were a little old for that, though. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. And what do you mean old? I'm younger than you. I'll take your word for it then. So what is it you're doing? Some kind of weird hobby? It's not a hobby. I didn't come here to watch the movie. I came here to watch the audience. The audience? Like what? To bask in their adoration as they watch you stretch your stuff? Well, damn, girl. You're an even bigger narcissist than I thought. Gotta hand it to you. It takes a special kind of person to go to that much trouble to have their ego massaged. Props. Now you're just trying to piss me off, aren't you? You figured it out already. And here I was hoping I'd get a couple more selge out of that. You could at least pretend to be a little sorry. I swear, talking to you is bad for my mental health. Okay, real talk, I'm guessing you're here to gauge the audience's reaction to your work? Yeah, more or less. Ain't no way she's younger than Van as well. I think everybody is. Like, Van is supposed to be the fucking grandfather of everybody. Although I'm mostly looking for some specific things, when they come on the screen, I pay attention to how the people around me are reacting. When they laugh, when they cry, when they're let down, stuff like that. It gives me a good barometer of how well my acting is landing on people, so I can see where I maybe need to improve going forward. You don't say. I didn't realize you did so much homework between shoots. I didn't do it just to study their reactions either. I also do it to put things into perspective for myself, I guess you put it. Not sure I follow. When I'm filming something, obviously I like to think that the final product is gonna come out just like the director and I intended. But audiences don't always see what we see in the same way. They might hate something you felt confident about, or they'll love something you didn't even put all that much work into. Some people might chalk it up to just differences in tastes or perspective, but that feels like such a waste when there's so much you can learn. Unlike what you might think, we don't make movies just to satisfy ourselves. We want audiences to be moved, maybe even be inspired by them. You can't improve your craft as an actor unless you take the time to sit down and figure out where you and your audience don't see eye to eye. At least that's what I sincerely feel. Huh, you put more thought into your work than I expected. I always figured you were just riding the wave of your success all the way to the bank. Adios, you sound just like my mom and Grammy. What in Zemuria makes you think I'm anything like that? I was trying to give you a compliment, I swear. Interesting to know your family gives you that same sort of grief, though. Pretend you didn't hear that. Also, I'm impressed you can discern people's faces so much inside a dark movie theater. Is that one of the perks from your side hustle? It gives your cat vision at night? No, it's not because of... I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Who does this woman think she's fooling? Bro. Okay, you know what? I think I'm changing my mind on Judith. Like... She is a very stereotypical, like... tsundere, I guess, right? But at the same time, the way, like, the story is approaching her, or like Van specifically, is like, he just makes fun of that fact. And because of that, there's some charm that comes out of Judith. Who does this woman think she's fooling? Is this sort of field research something you've always done since becoming an actress? I used to do it a lot back in the day, but the last 2 or 3 years, not so much. Yeah, maybe tsundere is not the right word. She's just like hot-headed, I guess. That's the more correct term. And Van annoys her. That's really it. Considering she's younger than Van, I will forgive her and will look forward to her from now on. I used to do that. I used to do it a lot back in the day, but the last 2 or 3 years, not so much. Speaking of Elisa, by the way, from what I've seen, Elisa is on the bottom of the list for like a lot of people. Is she? I mean, like, especially as of late, I guess. It seems like she's only popular in Japan, from what I know. Could be wrong. But I think I did see something recently that indicated Elisa is like, at least on the global side, she's like universally meh. I used to do it a lot back in the day, but the last 2 or 3 years, not so much. These days, as soon as I wrap up one film, it's immediately on to the next shoot. Between that and my other occupation, I hardly have time for it now. But I had some free time for once and decided to do it for all time's sake. Had it, more like I had to make it for myself. I had to turn down every offer for shooting and interviews in order to make this happen. No kidding. That determined, huh? It's not just that I missed it. I wanted to do it. The festival made me realize I need to start stepping up my game. Because you had the award for Best Actress taken from under your nose. Pretty much. Nina has such incredible talent for an actress her age. I knew she might catch up to me sooner or later, but I didn't remotely expect it to happen this soon. I get how that might be a shock to you, but it's just one film festival. Do you really need to be so hung up on the results? Her winning the award doesn't take away from the caliber of your own acting. Golden Blood and Wolves Requiem are both huge, incredibly entertaining films. Elisa's perfect for Reen. They're both generic and bland characters. Cold Steel originally was supposed to have twin protags in Elisa and Reen, huh? I guess that kind of makes sense why they, like, have so much focus on Elisa at times. At least, like, in the art. Most reviews had him neck and neck when it came to the quality of their acting and their sheer level of polish. I appreciate the pep talk, but I don't want to give myself excuses for what happened. At the end of the day, I lost out. Those are the facts, plain and simple. If I don't always knock audiences and judges off their feet with my acting, then I'm not doing the absolute best I can. Spoken like a true actress who's earned her spot as the queen of the industry. When I first got to see the real her, I thought I'd regret ever being a fan, but maybe I don't have anything to worry about after all. That was literally what I just said. You got something else you want to say to me, Anyway, not to get off topic, but how did you see through my disguise? This lady, really? Like, how did you see through my disguise in the theater? I know it wasn't the most elaborate thing in the world, but I was pretty confident I wouldn't get caught. I probably only noticed because I heard a couple of guys talking about you right before I saw you. If I hadn't, I doubt I'd have given you the time of day. Really? What were they discussing? Nothing big, just how things went for you at the film festival. From the way they were talking, those awards, or lack of, I guess, don't seem to have done anything to diminish your fanbase. I know I still count myself as a part of it. Oh, good to know. Well, don't you worry. Next time a film festival comes rolling around, I'll be standing at the top of that winner's podium where I belong. Until then, I'm going back to basics and honing my acting, so it's much better. So it's that much better. You'll see. Good luck with that. I'll be watching. Afterwards, Van escorted Judith to the subway on her way back home. Okay.
Maybe you're not so bad after all.
Hey, thank you. Genuinely talented fandom thief. Okay, I think we've done everything we can do, literally. Or almost everything. No more quests. So, let me save. Yeah, Fabio. I agreed to meet up with the Immovable once my other work was done. Yep. Yeah, 48 hours. I think we probably still have like 10 streams, give or take. It's a little early, but I think we should call it a day. You can head on back to the office, Hannya. Feel free to go straight to the dorms if you want. Really? Is this about your call with the big guy? For some reason I thought I was big boy, but no, it's big guy. With the big guy earlier. Nah, it's nothing that important. Oh, and your trial period's over, Reset. I don't know how long you were planning on hanging around, but we're happy to have you. Thank you. I'll bring the supplies we purchased back to our base. Appreciate it. Anyway, don't stay out too late now, guys. Something about this rubs me the wrong way. What do you say we tell him? We shouldn't have made this privacy. You're not fooling anyone. We both know you want to find out what's up. I mean, yes, but... Reset, aren't you against prying into Van's business too? On the contrary, I'm in full support. I've been fiercely curious about his destination. Furthermore, it seems he was going there for the sake of his acquaintance rather than for personal business. But in truth, I was recommended to start spending more time as I please, so I intend to do just that. What? Exactly, Hyper. Nice save, mate. We could use some help, though. Let's give the Pipsqueak a call. They finally remembered Fairy. See, even the game is like, yo, who's Fairy? Will he be coming along, Miss Claudel? Fine, I don't want to be the only one left out. I really thought you were more mature than this. I apologize for my imperfect nature. I am still only 20 after all. Bro, look at them. I think he knows. I love how in this game 20 is young and 24 is old. I know, right? Bro, he fooled them just like this, like no effort. Yo, there he is. Our guy, Zin. Man, a big-ass bracer like you can't just stand around here and not expect to get stares. Hey there, sorry for calling you on such short notice. How'd you manage to convince the others to let you go? Don't worry about it, I lost them anyways. But think you could give me more of a heads up next time? Those kids will poke their nose into anything once they catch a whiff. Ha, sure thing. Next time. So what do you even want from me? If you just wanted someone to help you blend in, wouldn't Elaine or Clausel would have done the job just fine? They're tough enough to serve as backup, but they'd probably make me stand out more than you think. Besides, I think you're a better fit with who we're about to meet. Oh, come on! Okay, I think I have an idea. Hey, I'll buy you a drink for the trouble. Anyway, let's get going. Yeah, I can see the Apollo resemblance. I saw a couple people saying, yo, is this Apollo? And yeah, I see it. He's a grown-up Apollo. Yo, look at this place. Okay, sheesh. Black Light District. Not the red light, the Black Light District. Well, here we are at this place. The place the city's very worst call home. For how long it's been around, it's kind of crazy how much more lively it's gotten in the past few years. No kidding, you won't find it on any map, yet people are still somehow finding their way down here. But what criminal wouldn't be tempted by a literal lawless zone where they can let off all the steam they damn well please? Might be a bit much for your little ones to handle right now, though. Yeah, hate to do it, but I gotta introduce them to it eventually. Can't stay ignorant of its existence forever when you're in this line of work. True enough. So my impression of you being a mother and looking after her chicks wasn't so far off after all, huh? Oh, can it? So where are we going? Bro, Zin just called Van best mom. Well, let's peek in at the nearby bars for starters. Watch your back, alright? I know.
Mind if I split? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, man. Where's your adventurous spirit?
Time for you to focus.
Just like that?
I'll beat your ass. Let's have some fun.
Bros just jump us like that, okay. Yo, okay, Zin, okay.
Come on, bring it on.
Nice.
A chance. You got this. Howl for me. Thundering kick. They flinch.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Blowing shield.
Nice.
Got your number.
Nice accuracy, bro.
Here goes. Add some more. Son of a... Redgrave. Put you in your place. Behold the fists of the immovable.
Uh-oh, bro is dead.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Sheesh. Okay, hold on. I wanted to point out that move. Doesn't Jaggy do that in the Fist of the No Star? Or no, wait. No. I think it's just a name that's similar. But I feel like I saw Jaggy do that move. Yeah, that was cinema. Only wish it was playable though. And that's how it's done. Almost feel sorry for the bastards in hindsight. Almost. Gotta be pretty wet behind the ears to pick a fight with the immovable and not know what they're getting into. Goes to show why the Taito schools still got its rep. It's lost some of its luster from back in the day, alas. The central dojo closed down 10 years ago after Master Yuga passed. Now it hangs on by a thread, split between several disparate dojos. Speaking of those, got something on your mind? I remember you like to go visit those rinky-dink dojos every now and then to train with the disciples. Why not take up the mantle and revive the Taito school outright? You ever think of doing that? Can't imagine anyone would have a problem with you taking the reins. I'd love to see that as much as anyone, believe me. But I don't think I'm cut out to lead the whole school like that. Wait. Again, I feel like I saw that move he does somewhere else. I just can't put my finger on it. Where did I see it? I can't just shirk my duty as a bracelet to chase some pipe dream of mine. Maybe once I'm retired, I'll give it some thought. True, Guild probably can't afford to lose somebody as high up as you. Given everything going on right now, yeah. You flatter me. I can't take all the credit though. You really held your own in that fight back there. You got a lot of oddball moves in your arsenal. I can tell you're trained in Kunlun, clear as day. Must have a hell of a master to be able to fight like that. Hell of a master is right. He went and wasted his talent on a punk ass like me. Couldn't even repay him for everything he did. You don't mean... You don't say... Anyway, let's keep moving. Our destination should be further in.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
There's a shop here.
What will it be?
Lemon bomb cookie. I'll take that. Chamomile earrings. For Elaine.
I'll be seeing you.
Hey there, can I interest you in any of my specialty herbs? Satisfaction guaranteed. Before you ask, all my stuff is all safe and street legal. I'm just here to give people a good time. Okay. I do have some of the grayer stuff, but I've had issues with people not using it right. Can't trust those boys with it, so I don't advertise it. I told them to be careful with that stuff, but no dice. Well, that's what I get for dealing with those types. Never again. Way she talks, it sounds like her stuff's on the up and up. You just gotta use it wisely, and you'll be fine. Interesting. Maybe I'll take a look at her inventory, partly because I'm curious, and partly to make sure she's sticking to her word. Yo, well. Zin? Zin on that Zaza grind set? And who's this?
I've got some fine wares for sale.
A gift for Ren. Classic coin. Yo, Nick. Yes.
Best come again. Best come again soon. Best come. Best. Best. Best come again.
Well, look who it is, Mr. Arkwright Solutions himself, and he's got the immovable Tagan right along with him too. Interesting. Very interesting. Something must be going on for the two of you to be working together, but I'll mind my own business. Huh, you sound pretty well informed, sir. Nothing gets past you, does it? You know what they say, knowledge is power. He who knows more controls most. That's the key to staying in the black down here. That is to say, I trust you won't have any problems with my humble little store, Mr. Vathek. Of course, sir, provided you don't cause any trouble for us at the guild. Sheesh, talk about an uneasy truce. I ain't sticking my nose in their mind games, no sir.
Well...
Yo, one up dog. I love the game. Oh yeah, I need to use the droplets actually. And also that. Van learned the recipe for wild parfait. Of course, he's the one. There we go. Okay, what else do we have here? Yo, what is Jason doing here?
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Okay, they actually have new armor. Damn it. I shouldn't have bought the ones that I bought earlier. But here...
We await your next visit.
Howdy there, Spriggity-Doo. And is that the immovable Mr. Zen I see? Well, butter my butt and call me... Whoa, pause. Well, butter my butt and call me Biscuit. How you been, big guy? Wait, you guys know each other? You really are a celebrity down here, ain't you? I wouldn't say that. Morgan just happens to be one of the more reputable merchants here. And I do sometimes employ his services. He kind of tiptoes the legal line, but he's been an invaluable informant for us at the guild. So we just sort of look the other way. Oh, mercy, that's so nice of you, Mr. Zin. Too nice, in fact. I haven't done that much, really. I still feel terrible that I couldn't help you before. I'm so sorely sorry. I'm pathetic, I tell you. Just a failure in the eyes of Adius. You know, it's weird as hell seeing a guy in a mask beating up on himself like that. It's giving me whiplash. Yeah, I get that. He's an eccentric fellow, but I take it to mean he's a good guy at heart. Okay.
Whoops. I don't sense any chi. They must not be here.
Who in the hell are you talking about?
Let's talk if you've got a minute.
Pub Gabriella.
Don't take too long to decide
Northern
now.
Tonic. Okay. A cocktail made with distilled Northumbria liquor.
Come back soon.
You serious? Zin Vathek? What the hell are you doing here? Look, if you're just a customer, that's fine, but you're on our turf, and we're not the straight laces you deal with on the surface. You just stay the hell out of our business and we'll steer clear of yours, you got that? Don't worry, I know my place here. I'm not looking to ruffle any feathers. Sometimes all I want is to shoot the shit over drinks. Nothing is wrong with that, is there? No, provided you don't try to pull anything funny. And drop the goody two-shoes bullshit while you're here, okay? Makes me want to puke. I hear ya. I'll be careful. Thanks for the warning. She must be some kind of ex-Jaeger to be talking like that. Best you don't go down that rabbit hole. People don't like you prying into their histories here. And anyway, pretty sure this ain't the bar we want. Man, look at this. All of this unique dialogue.
Whoops.
Boss is
gonna yell at you.
This place reminds me a lot of like the Final Fantasy VII districts in general. Sao? What is Sao doing here? You're shitting me, right? Sorry to hold things up.
How delightful it is to see you, Mr.
Guys,
Arkwright.
Kaji Tang is back.
And you as well, immovable.
You sure took your sweet-ass time.
And there's Walter.
Didn't expect Arkwright to be with you, though.
I'm just here to do him a favor. But if I'd known we were coming to see scumbags like you, I'd have turned him straight down. Come on now, no need to be like that. I know you were in Calvert, but it's hard to believe it's been 2 years since I last saw your face. Hey, Walter? Not since Jormungand, huh? Bugged the hell out of me that we weren't even able to use that chance to settle the score between us. Same here. So I'm sure it's no coincidence I was suddenly able to meet you so easily. I spoke to these two before you showed up, but meetups like this here and there ain't such a bad idea with how little we know about those guys. I see now. We're all after Almada, so we're here to trade information on him. Didn't think I'd chance into a gathering this major. So who is our imposing friend?
I ask that you proceed as though I am not present. Think of me as a random traveler who happened to be here when you arrived.
I don't know, that's kinda sussy. That's asking a lot. Though the coat and you being a part of this group gives me an idea of who you're affiliated with. To kick this thing off, it's proving impossible to even learn more about Almada at this point. Heard a report the other day that a bracer on an undercover op on them still hasn't come back. We have been in much the same position ever since the situation in Longport. Yeah, random traveler with voice lines? Yeah, let's ignore him. Not long ago, a cold-blooded warning video was sent to our Council of Elders, the kind meant to serve as an example. They just keep getting worse. We had nothing like that on our end, but there is one guy up top who can't seem to wipe the smile off his face since they cropped up. He's one real shitbag. So if he likes them, you know they're real monsters. Sounds to me like we all think we're better off crushing them before they become even more of a headache. This guy, he the one you mentioned a while back? The Oathbreaker, was it?
I've got a list of questions from the Oathbreaker, so start running your mouth, or I'll run my fist through your face.
The infamous fourth anguish, huh? Doesn't quite sit right. I imagine our definitions of crush differ here, but at least we know where we all stand now. Save for our friend keeping his cards to his chest there anyway. It sounds like the CID is up to something too. Still, wish I could figure out just what their boss is thinking. Old Rocksmith's successor, huh? Heard some colorful rumors about him myself. But knowing he's turned a blind eye to a hole like this makes him alright in my book. Indeed, President Rocksmith was a broad-minded fellow in his own right. Here's the political talk, guys. But the current president has proven even more receptive toward us. Some of the elders are rather fond of him. Though that does also make him a far more formidable foe during negotiations. From our perspective, the president's willingness to work with you guys is one giant flapping red flag. Oh, do not misunderstand. All of our cooperative efforts are in line with your guild's code, heaven forbid otherwise. Can you guys not probe each other while I'm stuck right in the middle? I feel like I don't even need to be here anymore. Easy, Arkwright. Your part's just about to come up.
Walter. It ain't often we get a chance like this, and you can't pick a better place. You weren't satisfied with how we ended 2 years ago either. So what say we pick it up where we left off? Right here, right now.
Ha! Sounds like a plan.
Wait, you saw this coming, didn't you? Hell no, I ain't here to watch two monsters beating the crap out
Who
of...
said you'd watch? You and White Orchid Dragon are joining.
Oh, hell no.
Come on. Exchange info, exchange blows. Either way, we're getting to know each other.
Look at Van's face. Pure shock and horror.
I admit to some reluctance standing between combatants of your caliber. But I am also not one to pass up a chance to face Mr. Arkride and the famed Jin the Immovable.
Well, you should be.
Sorry, Arkride, but this is just how it's gotta be. We'd lose sight of ourselves if it was just one-on-one. And who knows how much damage we'd cause then.
Ah, you damn asshole.
I shall act as observer. Fight to your heart's content.
Why are you so up for this? You're welcome to my spot, you know.
Perhaps another time.
Ready? Begin!
Okay.
I'll take you on.
Yo, he's playable now, look at that!
Try not to bore me, alright?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call cinema.
Alright.
Okay, what does he have? Heralding Fist. Assaults foes with a heavy elbow strike and a deadly punch. It delays, and it gets a bonus from back attacks. Thundering Kick. Decimates foes with a lightning-clad kick. It seals enemies. Distend.
Going all in.
A parameter boosting breathing technique. It heals and ups your resistance.
Oh, is that
Arhat
all you
Palm
got?
Strike unleashes a something that can shatter mountains. Damn, okay. Distend is like the only move that came back in the same with the same name. So that's really cool to see.
Going all in.
Yeah, 0 art bonus, let's see. Earth Guard.
A chance.
Let's see.
Use a sharp boost.
Should we start strong and do some vandalizing, if you know what I mean?
Oh, is that all you got?
Here goes. Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid!
Holy damage.
Seen nothing.
You're making me get serious.
My move now.
Okay.
Activating skill.
Nice.
Well done.
Aw, come on.
Agent shield.
Okay. I think next up we gotta do the S-Crat for... Oh, god damn it, we can't. Maybe if we defend.
No, you think you can break this? I'm all fired up. No, you think you can break this? Eat this.
Yo, okay.
Like hell, you got all you got?
Yeah, let's keep defend. Oh, there we go, there we go. Sick.
Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
Behold the fists of the immovable.
Damn you!
Now we're talking.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Okay, I know they're like just shooting the shit here, but that was too easy. Way too easy.
And you still won't accept that S-rank promotion. Why the hell not?
I'm just not ready for it. My Taito skills have nothing to do with it. Though it'll sure give me a boost in confidence if I can beat you here.
Oh yeah? Will it now?
Yeah, maybe a phase 2 is coming. Whoa, the hell are you? Hold on a sec. This is looking real bad. I gotta scram, huh? I can't move! I fear there is no stopping this. I'm honored to bear witness.
That is enough.
Kilika? Yeah, of course it's Kilika. Well then. You're...
Kilika!
You got here quick, and here I was hoping we could duke it out a little longer.
I figured you'd have a lot of catching up to do, so I thought to give you some space. A mistake on my part, I see. Are you a future S-rank bracer and a society enforcer, or are you infants?
Oh, wait a minute! This was all his fault!
Don't give me that! You were all gung-ho until she showed up, buddy.
Looking more and more like infants from where I'm standing. What a shame. I was rather looking forward to seeing that to its end. You are a force to be reckoned with, Flying Swallow. It's good to see you, Spriggan, as his Zin is causing you trouble yet again. As for you, Sao, are you sure it's alright for you to be out of Crossbill after your promotion to president? Worry not, I foisted all the responsibility there to Yin and the SSS. Yeah, okay. This guy has no shame. Looks like you brought more suspicious folks to the party.
What? You got a problem with us, punk? So you're the Spriggan of the Republic. But personally, I think of you as the dropout of the Conlone School.
Wait, are you?
Now, Celise. It's not good to pick fights with him when you've only just met. Even if he is a shady piece of human waste from Adios knows where who can't figure out which half of the fence he's standing on.
Okay, buddy. Might want to dial down in that.
Well, even I wasn't trying to be that harsh.
Curious.
Still, I see it was worth our while to come down here. Who knew a battle between the Society's finest Eastern martial artist and a student of one of the 3 great schools would be waiting for us? But perhaps the greatest surprise of all is seeing you.
Thought you were acting kind of funny lately. But finding out you're all buddy-buddy with the Society is one thing I didn't see coming.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. I am a mere traveler who chanced upon this place and its current company. Nothing more. I ask that you pay me no mind, Mother Celise, Father Leon.
Father who?
You're not even trying to hide it.
You are quite the interesting fellow, Vice Captain.
Must have been a hard job bringing a couple of runts like them down here.
I thought they would make a fine match for you. We do have an agreement right now, after all.
Who are you calling a couple of runts? You sure can run your mouth dire well, but don't go getting cocky.
Hold on.
How about I show you and that hardhead what I can really do?
Yeah? With what, Missy? That sword? Sure you're gonna be swinging it and not the other way around? How'd a teeny bopper like you even get that damn...
I'm 27.
Huh?
I said I'm 27. Any questions?
Huh. Well, I guess some guys are into that kind of thing.
You are so dead.
Wait, what?
You had to step on a landmine. She hates when people talk about her little baby face and impressively short height.
Also dead.
I'll leave this crap to you, Arkwright.
Why me? I have a feeling I know where these 3 are from.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, look who showed up. Guys?
Van! Wait. Huh?
Sao! What kind of crazy party is this?
Well, if it isn't Aaron. How'd you even find this place? I thought I threw you off my tail.
This is what happens when you only keep people half in the loop.
Elaine? Bro, everybody's here, for real. Elaine, I didn't think you'd wander down here too. Wait, isn't she? The one and only Beauty's Blade, but the woman next to her...
I happened to run into them during their search for you. I did have my doubts on whether to bring them here or not, but as you can see... Well, in any case, I had a feeling you were here.
My apologies. I had no idea what we were getting ourselves into. But now that I see it, This place certainly does pique my interest.
Well, I was gonna bring you down here at some point. But what's with you beating me too with Elaine? You're the one who's constantly harping on about keeping him out of danger. You going senile? We're used to danger. And besides, I see some other kids down here too. I know that you have our best interests at heart, but no one likes being kept at arm's length forever. Sorry for all the trouble this ended up causing, man. But hey, it ended up being a good chance to teach him about this place, no? Oh, please, don't start acting like you did nothing wrong. I'll say. I have some choice words for you too, Zin. You didn't think to discuss your coming here with anyone else? Quite the arrogant move on your part. Well... I love how this started as like a guy hangout, and now everybody's like, oh... You get... Everybody's judging the hell out of them for doing that. Well, fun's over. I've had enough of being here. Today was more about saying hi anyway. I've done what I came for. Walter. We will see each other again at some point, even if the only other place I can imagine that happening is your prison cell. Well, kind strangers, if you'd excuse me. Yeah, that's enough hellos. Sorry for making you show us down here, Chief. We're out of here. See you all around sometime. I wouldn't be surprised if we met again, though that depends on what A does.
Well, now that the air has calmed down a touch, perhaps those of us who remain might continue sharing information?
Bro still wants to swap info.
Man, you never change.
Yo, Prince Vegeta. Alaikum salam, how are you doing? Sounds like there's no room for doubt then. Almada's got some other organization working for them. So it would appear. Their funding is at least partly coming from those who funded the racial terrorism of the past too. That's awful. Van was telling us about that not too long ago. Our company's risk assessment led us to the same conclusion. Up until a few years ago, racially motivated attacks on those of Eastern and Central Eastern descent were all too common. Let's get Leon to 100k, he says. Hell yeah! They were known to be orchestrated by white supremacist groups who traced their origins back to the Old Kingdom. But the situation changed significantly when a rather large group attacked the trade conference in Crossbill 4 years ago. Fortunately, we were able to quell the situation thanks to an insurance policy we had in place. And as soon as the crisis was put to rest, the former president started an aggressive crackdown on those groups. He didn't hear much from them after that. Then the post-war reparations put the entire issue on the back burner. That's not to say they disbanded, however. If anything, the economic prosperity provided an ideal cover for them to continue in secret. And now their cover is coming to an end, bringing the issue of them to the surface once again. Well, I don't know how those assholes are tied to Almada, but if they've got all those fat stacks at their disposal, that explains how they got so big so fast. Yeah, and with that kind of mirror, they could bring people on the outside into the fold. Alright, take care. Like the group Melchior and that new puppeteer came from. A group able to wipe out a highly ranking company of Jaegers single-handedly, and likely with special abilities at their disposal. So they are from the Gardens. I'm thoroughly unsurprised you've heard of them. Few have, even in the criminal underworld. Gardens. What's the Gardens? Is it some kind of group? They're a criminal organization that's of a different breed to mafias like Almada. They don't have much in common with the society, either, mind. We first learned of their existence 9 years ago. Their modus operandi is gathering orphans and giving them a first-class education in assassination. Damn, didn't know stuff like that was even real. Unfortunately, it very much is. Their members are few in number, but they complete their missions with startling success. The organization is divided into several groups called Gardens, with each being led by an overseer. We're aware of their presence at Marduk as well. Their threat level is considered to be S+. And internally, it was at one point believed that most unsolved assassinations were their handiwork. Yeah, you can imagine the headache when we even had another group trying to mimic their playbook. Still, their name hasn't cropped up very much over the past couple of years. Not since the overseer of the Garden of Swords was taken out by 2 members who fled the organization. Oh. That's a revelation to me, because, so, in Trails into Reverie, the game before this one, there's a couple of characters you play as, right? And their background is a bit of a mystery. I think in the game before that, so Cold Steel 4, if I remember right, there's a novel series in-game that talks about a story. It turns out that story is about those 2. I didn't read that novel, so maybe they mentioned all of that there, but this is new to me, like seeing it here. That's interesting then, but it also makes sense. Oh wow. I feel like I've read that story see? There we go. I feel like I've read that story somewhere before. What is it, Van? Nothing? Anyway, now we know that that group of monsters is working with Almada. It's still a mystery how they ended up that way. Same with how they wound up with all that terrorist funding. But maybe a more pressing question is why they're working together. True. They got 3 of the worst tiles that exist. Just a matter of working out what hand they're going for. You a Mahjong player too? I mean, Mahjong? You're right. We're gonna need to focus on that going forward. Indeed, albeit in our own unique ways, no doubt. Well, I believe we had enough discussions for one day. Still, it seems clear there's more room for negotiations between us than some other groups going forward. I'm most humbled you are including us in that. Well, I don't know about you and Gian, but Hanoæ has its moderates too, like Fan. Take it as we include you guys in that too, Arkwright. Goes without saying, I'll read the common thread between all of you. And you're just gonna keep using us as a bridge between you anyways. Got that right, so we would, but of course. Stop being so in sync! I like how pissed Van is at them. I see it didn't take you long to adjust to life in the capital. Just bear in mind that Lady Ocean is rather worried about you back in Longport. Do try to exercise restraint in your daily life, Man, she could stand to chill out a little. And you should be the one checking in on home more often. How's Jin doing, by the way? He's been abroad in Remiferia for half a year now, right? I believe he's doing rather well. He attends a distinguished middle school there, and is blessed with many good friends. Come to think of it, Chief, I know you go way back with him in the Direwolf, but I would have figured Renee would handle this kind of thing. That's right. The smart guy you and Elaine grew up with, right? He's actually quite occupied with another case for us. As for what that case is, you'll soon see. Huh? That sure is an ominous way of putting it. And she's one of the more reasonable ones too. Why can't the CID be staffed by more normal people? Forgive me for saying so, but you're a fine one to talk. Yeah, I can't believe you came to a place like this without us. Kinda pisses me off I let you shake me in the first place, but that's in the past now. So, just what is this place? It's called the Black Light District. It's the city's unofficial 13th district and its dark side. A lawless zone that changes location from time to time, and that few cops dare to tread. It's home to criminals of every kind. Good place for them to get together too. To think that all this time such a place was right under my nose. You know, I feel like Abby said something about it to me before. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it in person. It looks to be a combination of multiple underground areas that went unused during the city's urban planning. Good spot to hang out. We had to walk through a whole damn maze just to get here. An underground coliseum and a contraband as far as the eye can see. It's like it was made for me. Well, too late to do anything now that you're here. I'm gonna guess people stayed away because you had Elaine, but people here are always getting into scuffles. So let me teach you how to speak this district's language. We'll take a tour while we do, but just keep your eyes peeled, alright? How does the district change locations? I don't know. Maybe there's more unused areas in the country that they moved to. Is this a maid cafe?
What'll it be?
Hello, Kaiji Tang.
Come again.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Thought you could start shit outside my restaurant, huh? I'll let you guys off once. Got to make some money taking bets on that. But you damage this place, then I'll collect your head. Got it? Don't you guys cause no trouble, right? Okay. Yeah, tired, Ichiban. Hey there, come on and have some fun. Just don't get too naughty, alright? Sorry, lady. I'm busy babysitting my, my team. Oh, here we go.
Proceeding to neutralize.
I'll kick your ass.
I like their spunk.
If we must.
Oh, I just realized they put Fairy back in the party.
This'll hurt. Here I go.
Yeah, I was saying that too, Def. Very reminiscent.
Have some more. Get screwed.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Neglecting the maid now.
Gotcha.
I guess we can use Fairy just this once.
There we go.
Son of a. Keep moving, Van. Gotcha. Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
No need to be scared.
Activating skill.
Too below. There. Here goes. Activating
Bro thinks that heal is gonna save him. Well, guess what? No, it ain't.
Well,
Leon is either facing allegations of neglecting Fairy or Rosette. And the more party members we get, the bigger that list is gonna get. I'm sure you guys figured it out, but the Blacklight District isn't exactly the kind of place you visit for fun. Aaron's another story, but the rest of you make easy pickings with scumbags and lowlifes hacking it down here. You don't come down here by yourselves, understood? Yeah, I get what you mean. Things can get really dicey if you get surrounded here. But if you bring a buddy along, I bet it would make for a fun fight. Well, ideally, you won't be fighting in a city at all. Still, I didn't realize there were so many people like that down here. Yep, pretty spooky when you think about it. This world here is a lot closer to yours than you might be comfortable with. It is, but honestly, I'm just more surprised this all existed right under my nose. At least it's surprising to someone as well-to-do as me. Perhaps I'm just not very aware of my surroundings. You think this would be something of a problem, but it's like everyone just turns a blind eye to it. I hear you. Blacklight's a lawless place, but they have their own rules instead. The big one being you don't drag innocent civilians in your own messes down here. Most tend to follow that, so they leave you alone. Keyword being most. Some of them step out of line, like we just saw. Reminds me of Heyu's own code. Do you visit here often, Mr. Arkwright? You seem to be rather well informed about this area. I check in from time to time. There's intel down here that you can't find anywhere else. And as you guys might have noticed by now, it's a good place to sharpen your street smarts. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. That's gotta be like the best part of this whole trip. Man, Jaeger born and bred, aren't you? What is this place?
Wow, there sure are a lot of bars in this place.
They are likely the only sources of refuge for the people here.
Well...
Dynamite bar.
Hey, gorgeous. All my stuff is to die for.
Dynamite cola. And a wild burger. I'll take both. The Coliseum is really buzzing today. Must be something big going up there. I'd say that's a good reason to let loose and party hard though, don't you? I got just the right drinks to make that happen. In fact, here's a secret. It really turns me on when someone buys one of my pricier bottles. Do that and maybe I'll throw in a little extra treat. They sure don't have places like this on the surface. You had my attention when you mentioned the Coliseum, but maybe that can wait. That's what no laws and regulations does to a place. Just don't let them sucker you in or you'll regret it.
Is some kind of arena? Nice.
Yep, this here is where they hold fighting tournaments. You go in and beat the shit out of each other. Makes for a gambling hotbed, as you can imagine. Oh, color me intrigued. Wow, that's awesome. Sounds like an amazing place to train. Yeah, no, literally anything goes on in there. Roids, mods, explosives, you name it. It ain't the place to train. It's straight up blood sport in there. The organizers will even come up with bullshit reasons to make you fight monsters and archaisms. Even if you survive all the shit they throw at you, it really ain't worth it. Just steer clear of it, alright? That's fair. Sounds like you really have to be on your toes in there. Pretty decent prize money if you win, though. I'll give him that much credit. It's one way to make ends meet down here. Mr. Arkwright, you're not speaking from experience, are you? Nah, that shit ain't my scene. Well, not anymore, I mean. Oh? Look, they were hard times, okay? That bastard paid for a new truck, but he didn't pay for all the mods like the previous one had. Whatever you say, Chief. Next time we decide to enter, let me know so I can put my money on you. Hell no. I ain't setting foot in that cesspit again. Yo, Dylan, how you doing? Alright, Stefano. Wait, which event, CK? Did I miss something?
Show no mercy, you hear? Kick his ass. For real?
Strange posse you're running with.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Yo, Lego, how you doing? Oh, you know what I just realized? We haven't checked any bulletin boards here. Don't sweat that. As a rule, I don't take missions from anybody down here. Why not? There are a lot of people who could use some help, aren't there? For real, nobody down here is exactly innocent, so I can't imagine any of them being able to go to the cops or the braces for help. That's the problem. There are some rare exceptions, but almost everyone down here has a checkered past in some way. Ultimately, I can't trust them not to abuse the system. Worst case scenario, I get farmed out as a grunt for some real sketchy shit. Not worth it. That does make sense, given Spriggan's reputation for assisting in legally grey matters. Oh, yeah, right. You're right, Zico. I can see how a bad faith actor might exploit them for their own gain, and how society at large would offer little to defend them. To be clear, I already make a point of filtering out those garbage posts to start with. More than anything else, it would just be a giant time sink trying to vet requests from these parts. That's the biggest reason I don't bother. As much as some folks might think otherwise, I don't deal with criminals. I deal with people who have complicated problems. When somebody has a problem they can't rely on the law or the guild to solve, they come to me. That's all there is to it. That's Van for you. What can I say? It's worked out for me so far. Must be doing something right. End of the day, if someone here really wants my services, they're not completely out of luck. They still got two options. They can post a forest BG in another part of town, or they can come talk to me. Same as anybody else, really. Doesn't mean I'll agree to help, but I'll hear them out, at least. Okay. Yeah, let's go back. Ooh. After leaving the district, they made their way to the surface, following a different route. October 18th, 5 p.m. Damn, it's already this late? We were down there for a while. It connects to the Riverside District too? Feels like waking up from a dream. Guess it was all a bit too much for a kid. Speaking of kids, seems like that boy we ran into is the son of a Jaeger. Wait, which boy? I really liked it down there, shady criminals excluded. It was like a conflict could break at any second, a perfect place for training. Not this again. At least it hadn't fully descended into anarchy, even if the rules were somewhat lax. It seemed like a good place to procure goods and materials you can't get on the surface. Yeah, don't want anyone getting hooked on the place, but use it when you need to. Just follow the rules. That goes for you in particular, Aaron. You okay, Hannya? You're awfully quiet. No, I'm perfectly fine. It was just a lot to take in. I'm feeling a bit of culture shock, I suppose. I can hardly blame you. I'm sorry, I was probably making you feel even worse with how carried away I was getting. Yo, Dr. Reaper, how you doing, buddy? So wait, you went 2 months without internet? Goddamn. Oh, we don't need to feel responsible. It's just, to be honest, I've got something else on my mind, too. It does kind of feel like something's been eating at you lately. Worried about things at school? Yes, actually, there's a major opportunity coming up that I was considering opting into. But I think I've decided against it. There's nothing more it can teach me that I haven't learned already after all.
Our information did not lead us astray, I see.
Oh, look who's here.
It's good to see you all, my friends.
That it is.
Your Highness. Damn, talk about showing up unexpected. So this is what the chief was talking about.
Correct. His Highness and I have something to discuss with you. Please, climb in.
A lot of discussions lately. It's the Yakuza Highway! We're back. It's so spacious in here. This here is an ETWS stretch limo, right? Hell of a luxury. Right smooth as a baby's ass, too. Still room to move up in the world, huh? Huh. The suspension systems in a luxury vehicle like this versus my pickup are built for totally different things. Speaking of, I take it you like the part I sent you. I got it on a special order to ensure it didn't clash with the aesthetic of a truck. Oh, like undersells it, it's a thing of beauty. Even if that ulterior motive behind sending it wasn't just in my head. Well, still, I'm glad you're both looking well. Thank you. My apologies again for all the trouble we caused you. We weren't expecting to see you all again so soon either. But we already were here for a visit with the president, so that the timing happened to line up. What? Oh, that Gramhart guy. Huh, didn't see anything about the meeting on the news. Some kind of secret talks? You needn't concern yourself with details that are on a need-to-know basis. Well, we're living in crazy times. No doubt there is plenty for our leaders to be talking about. Much as it bugs me that you clearly got something besides that you want to dump on us. I think I see what's going on now.
I'm sure you do. We invited you here in the hopes of hiring you. This is a joint request from Elsheim and the CID.
That's quite the pair. I'm committing to nothing, but keep going.
The short of it is, we'd like you to go on another trip for us, to the home of the Verne Company, the city of Basel in the southwest.
That's Calvert's biggest orbment manufacturer, isn't it? It sounds like a big one.
If you could take a look at the screen.
Basel is an industrial city that is home to both the Verne Group's HQ and the Basel Institute of Science. Its artisanal district dates back to the Middle Ages, and it is surrounded by an abundance of nature. Our problem is that as of late, the city's orbital network has become unstable.
Oh no, the internet sucks.
In addition, suspicious individuals have been sighted leaving and entering the city.
Don't tell me it's... I know what you're thinking, but we can't assume that until we have all the facts, of which we have very little. Under normal circumstances, we would be well informed of the situation, as our country has deep ties with the Institute. Unfortunately, its director, who also happens to be Verne's CEO, has been notably unforthcoming as of late. That's strange. Isn't your country one of Verne's largest shareholders? Yes, it is. We are not their principal shareholder, but we still wield considerable influence over the company. Yet in spite of that fact, the CEO has been emphatically vague in response to our questions. We suspect he is merely buying time. For what though? I don't know. But his sudden shift in behavior indicates he's hiding something, hence my request to you. You're not giving me much to work with here, and if you're looking for technical experts, we've come to the wrong place. Oh, I beg to differ. After all, you have one of Marduk's very own concierges in your employ. Also, a little birdie told me you're testing some revolutionary new technology at present. Oh, you mean that Simu thingy? It's still undergoing testing, but we plan to reveal it to the public eventually. Good to hear. I'll most certainly be looking forward to it. Anyhow, if we took our request to the guild, it would land at the bottom of their list of priorities, given that no civilian casualties have occurred. Also, much like the police, they're wary as a fox with these sorts of mysteries. Right, and if we're on the job, we can deal with any problems that you'd rather keep away from the public eye. The conditions are fair, but you better be willing to pay top mirror for our services, or you can count us out. Oh, you needn't worry there. If anything, that makes you more trustworthy in my book. Is that a fact? Well, I think we should definitely consider taking this on, especially if Almada is involved. If possible, I'd like to ask about one thing before we agree to take this on. What's the CID's connection to this case? You haven't been upfront about that. Oh? Ever the sharp one. Verne and the Institute are currently part of two national projects. One of them is for making the Zypha standard available to the general public, both at home and abroad. The technology is a national secret, so our involvement should be no surprise. Makes sense? Gotta stay on top of any leaks and scandals so they don't slip through the cracks. What about other projects? Classified. Oh, come on. Boo. Even I don't know the specifics there, so I'm in the same boat as all of you. I did try pressing the president for details, but he simply wouldn't budge. Apologies, but that's all the more reason I cannot divulge any information about the project. The point is, there are many reasons for our involvement. This all sounds fishy as hell, but whatever, get on with it. As you wish. The issue of the Zypher Standards funding source also needs to be addressed. And I will delegate that task to your group's chief and concierge. What do you mean? Since when did you become my boss? Fine, I'll explain. Zypher being Vern's 6th generation combat ornament is common knowledge at this point. But there's a little known fact about the project's humble beginnings. It got a massive capital injection from an interested party. And that party just so happens to be the Valus Investment Bank, which, as it so happens, is also the largest shareholder of Marduk, my employer. I see. Sure feels like I'm hearing the name Valus a lot lately. Valus? Oh, as in the city-state. Correct. It's a giant port city in the Central East. It may not have much land, but through trade in the South Sea, its people amassed a great fortune, which they are investing all over the continent. They're both our allies and our competitors. The Valus Investment Bank is owned by them. So you're trying to drag our asses into a Central Eastern turf war. Also, we can be your eyes and ears. Well, I guess we could be sending their own spies, especially with state-level secrets up for grabs. In short, you want us to investigate a highly complex situation from a neutral standpoint and get to the bottom of what's happening there. In the event that Valus attempts to interfere, we also want you to be a mediator. Mediation is not one of our specialties. I'm not certain for your best option for that. We'll give it some thought when we get back. Can't make any promises. Everything we told you is strictly confidential. Though I think a rather unexpected issue might work in our favor here. After that, Prince Sharid and Kincaid saw them back to their office. Once they arrived, they enjoyed dinner at Montmartre before gathering to discuss the Crown Prince's request. Take it you ain't heard a thing about all this from your own company. I'm naturally aware of the plan to make the Zypher standard available to the masses, but not about the problems in Basel. If A is really involved, I would have expected to have already been informed. Gotcha. Does sound like something that would take us in 3 days either way. But if we're looking into things at Vern and the Institute, we're gonna need to work mostly weekdays. That would mean Hanya's. Actually, the timing here is rather perfect. You see, is she gonna leave the party? Wow, high school here really sounds fun. Trust a big school in the capital to bust out the fancy trips. Some of my friends who came here the other day are considering Basel too. I was interested in going myself, but I wasn't sure whether or not that was the best decision. Even if we end up in the same general place, your studies might mean we won't even see each other. Well, I suppose that's true, but that still kinda hurts. Huh? That switch coming from the guy who always decides to go based on who will shove dessert down his throat. Speaking of which, what are we gonna find in Basel on that front? Excellent question. A baked tart called an Engadin is probably the most famous. It's made of walnuts and honey, nougat, and has a simple but mellow taste that's just... I suppose Van's right, I need to make up my own mind about what to do. Otherwise, my great-grandfather would never... or dad, for that matter. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to cause you concern. Not at all. I don't think anyone could blame you for feeling conflicted here. But should we end up going to the same place, rest assured that I will do all I can to support you. She's way too perceptive. Thank you, but why? Uh-oh. Oh. I'll speak to my friends at school tomorrow, but if you could work under the assumption that we'll all be going and prepare accordingly, got it, but don't forget that I'm a student first and foremost, right? I won't. I'll make this work so I can handle my obligations properly, both here and at school. Well, good night. Yeah, night. Yeah, she's acting kind of weirdly. So I guess we'll be leaving next Thursday, same day as Aramis. But Renee and the prince just dumped this on us so they can wait until tomorrow for an answer. Still, she's sure looking brighter than when I met her. With how much she's got waiting on her, I'm sure she's got a lot to work through. But I'll look out for her as best as I can, being her boss and all. Man, that sure was a day. Guess I'll go for a walk to wind down before bed. Okay, I guess this is like the nighttime activity thing. Okay, we got a hangout with Fairy, Yume, Unknown, and Sharid. Okay, I'm actually thinking of calling it here. It's been a long day for me, actually. And I don't want to push myself too much. Just, you know, just so nothing happens. Just so your favorite streamer doesn't fall down and then... it gets awkward. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully we get to that new area tomorrow. I mean, it seems like we still have a section here. Like the nighttime section. But we should make it there tomorrow. But man, I wonder if day 1 in that new city is gonna be as long as the previous city. That's gonna be something. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining as usual. It's been a lot of fun. And I'll see you next time. Take care, you guys. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.